Hey everybody and welcome to the stream. We're here at Austin Ninjas for our second qualifier. We're here for the finals. Our top 10 men and top 10 women have now advanced from the open round. I'm Christy Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello everyone and welcome back. We've got some exciting runs coming up. We had an awesome 2 waves of competitors trying to secure those spots in the open wave. And now here we are in the finals. And we've got some adjustments made to the hybrid course. We're going to see these athletes taking things on here in just a few minutes. I'm excited to see it all pan out.
Yeah, it should be fun. Let's take a look at the rules for the finals. Here's how the finals will work. Athletes will run 3 courses, a speed, a hybrid, and a burnout course. Athletes will be given points based on each placement in each course. First place equals 10 points, second equals 9, and all the way down until 10th place. The points will be added across all 3 courses, and the winner will be determined at the end by who has the most points.
Yeah, we've seen some really tight races throughout this competition. In the past, we've had people go back and forth, getting those first and second places. We've had some clean sweeps in the past, first places all across all 3 waves. We'll have to see how it works out today. We've got some strong athletes out here. They're going to be vying for those top spots to try to qualify for the finals next year in February.
And let's go ahead and take a quick look at our run order. It's going to be men up first, followed by women. So here's a look at the men's leaderboard, or run order, excuse me. So the run order is determined by opposite order of the open round standings. So you can see Phil Folsom will be running last, took first place in the open, and goes all the way down to 10th place with Tyler Kurtzals leading things off.
Old TK Ninja Tricks going to be leading the charge.
Shout out to our sponsor, Silent Ninja, for sponsoring the leaderboard. Make sure you check out their website for custom ninja training equipment and holds.
Starting things off with the hybrid course. Then we'll be following with the speed and then the burnout. It's typically how we like to do things. But gentlemen, we'll be leading things off, followed by the ladies. And then we'll be moving on into those next rounds. See some of the athletes still over there in the warm-up area, staying loose, staying warm. Had some pretty funny costumes. The whole Mario crew in the house. Good amount of them made it into the finals, so it'll be fun to see those athletes once more. See Luigi running on past. Mario, Luigi, Wario, they made it in. Waluigi made it in as well. And Princess Peach. But first up, TK is going to be taking things as the first runner for the gentleman. Ethan Swanson on the floor, getting ready to send him on his way in just a bit. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us in the chat. You have any questions, concerns, let us know. We'll do our best to address them as they come up. If you like what you're seeing, don't forget to like, subscribe, share this around. We're trying to get the word out and get more eyes on the sport of ninja. It's been growing more and more throughout the country. We're trying our best here to bring some high quality events to these areas all over the country. I've seen some people say, hey, let's get some international events lined up down the line. Who knows? Only one way to go from here.
And let's take a quick word from our sponsor right before Tyler hits the course.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you.
All right, back down to the course. We got TK Ninja Tricks ready to take on this hybrid round.
And we're off. Going to be trying to pick up some time from the previous round. Wants to improve upon his position. Getting 10th place means he's got to go first, so he has the opportunity to really put the pressure on the other athletes. Make his way across. Ooh, a little bit of a slip there, but saves it. Good awareness to make sure he's got that hand on the rope. Links those throws. We'll go on the UFOs now. Saw these really give people a hard time last time. But check that view out. Nice job. Big air that time around. Excellent job, TK. Making quick work. Something that's been causing a lot of issues for athletes today. We'll try to link these through. Nice work trying to get all the way out. One and done. This is going to be cruising through. Propeller mode done. And look at that. Just barely a minute to this point. No fails. And this is where the stopping point was for a lot of athletes in the open round. But now they've got one obstacle extra after this. Trying to hype up the crowd here. 4 minutes. It's the time limit. Still have that reset rule in play. Out and around. Nice job. Notice the kip up with those feet, trying to get a lot of elevation. Generate a lot of upward momentum. Nice job. One more time. Needs to get the dismount now. Switching to switch grip. Doesn't want to overdo the swing here. Kills it in one try. No fails thus far. Tyler Kurtzel getting a full clear so far on this course. One obstacle to go. 2 minutes or so to go. Just got to take this track all the way back up top. Ride it up to the top, grab onto the boards. Got a slightly awkward, unstable bridge now. Sideways throw. This is going to be a buzzer beater. Course run 249.7. TK is hyped up out there. My goodness, impressive run. Whew. Man is on fire right now. Incredible stuff right out the gate. That's going to put the pressure on everybody else. Now they know they have to get a full clear under 249.7 if they want to try to work their way up that leaderboard. Great run.
Hey, TK. Where K at? Tyler!
They're going to adjust time for that. Right you are, Jeffrey. They're going to be we're going to hear from the floor down there for Mr. Ethan and TK.
TK, sneaking into the finals, 10th place, the first runner. I know you know that there's a lot of great athletes here, and you didn't get a clear in the open round. What's going through your head before you start the course?
So I knew coming in 10th, it's a big disadvantage. I know usually if you're 10th, that should put you make you discouraged a little because everyone else did better than you. But I figured just kind of go for everything, just link everything, go crazy. And with on guard, it was just throw my hips as high as I could, set the bar well, and just huck the dismount. I got redemption on everything I wanted, and it's good because last year I made it to the final 10 at Rock Solid, and I bombed. So to have a good hybrid run, that meant a lot to me.
Well, it doesn't look like a bomb right now. I know you got 2 courses left. It's a great start. Congrats.
You want to grab, there's a mic tip fastened right here.
Just incredible stuff from TK right out the gate. That's going to put the rest of the field in check.
Camera over there. You want to grab that?
The time will be adjusted. That bar was not in the correct start position for the bar slider.
And the little cable.
Taking it up the track is the hard part, so it should have been in that down position.
Behind you, bro.
That's all right. We'll be adjusting that time as needed. And we're just double checking those audios. Microphone on the floor. Make sure all the sound is good to go. Get a shot of the crowd here. Just hanging out, watching.
No.
Having a good time.
Dope. The audio will come through here then. You want to tell DeGanji that the audio's through this camera then?
Yeah.
And also probably check that.
Audio's going to be through...
All right, down to the floor. Getting to our next runner.
How's that out of focus?
I got it, man.
All right, here we go. Now, next athlete up. Sawyer Cannon on the move. Got to make his way across these quick little balance and agility obstacles. Into the spider we go. Looking for those throws on the trapeze bar. And misses on the transfer to... Let's see, which one did he get to? Yeah, he has to do the trapeze bars again. Wait for that reset. Having that pressure of that first clear sometimes causes those simple mistakes. So you're going to try to clean it up here for the remainder of his run. Building up that big swing to get that throw across. Nice work. Trying to make short work of the spines as well. Ooh, went a little soon on the propeller throw. He's going to try to build up that momentum here. Tough to time it out when you're going slow. Try to pull through it. Not quite able to get there. Makes it on that second attempt, going to the propeller. He's going to go ahead and grab some of that bucket of chalk. Shaking his head a little bit, not too happy with those 2 misses. Got to shake that out. Focus on what's in front of you. Coming up on about 2 minutes remaining. Got to close it and open it back up. She's land on that track. Check those corners. Ooh, just closed it. Couldn't get the timing. Really want to try to find that moment of weightlessness. Such a tough move. It's like you're doing a salmon ladder bar, but got to add that extra step. Closing that bar and then opening it back up. Third and final attempt. Almost gets it. Sawyer not quite able to figure out that on guard bar. Again, that's one that not many people have the opportunity to train on. It's kind of one of those obstacles that was seen on American Ninja Warrior in Season 10 and then just vanished from existence. Unless you've got a specific setup for it. Wasn't really used on the show much past Season 10. Vance Walker now hitting the course, changing out of his Wario costume. Costume runs are over. Rocking that RJ Roman. Rocking that RJ Roman shirt. Here we go. Vance on the move. Almost got a full clear in the open wave. Hopping his way through that spider. Looks like he's rocking that stash, though. Getting that swing built up. Nice catch and quick dismount to kip on through and out of there. Whew, nice move across. Big reach out. Going for the skip here as well, I imagine. Top 10 athletes know they've got to make those skips when they can. Pulling through, popping on out. See his tech on this propeller, just powers through to it. Nice momentum. Minute and some change to this part of the course, no problem. just relaxing to this point.
Yeah, they're really starting to figure it out here.
Dude, it just takes one time, and that's all it is with these kids sometimes. It's so crazy to see how quick they can adapt. Nice. Vance had a scary fall here towards the end, last round. See if he can lock it in here. Unfortunate dismount there. Got a little hung up. He's going to have to reset. Again, this is one that's going to take some power, but a lot of finesse at the same time. Oh, not enough forward momentum that time around. One more move. One more chance is always getting on this obstacle. Come on, Vance, put it together. You got close to the end last time.
Yeah, we saw that crazy peel out on his first run.
There it is. Notice that kip with the hips. You need to get that momentum up. Trying to keep that bar not getting too flush and close to the end. See how much it slides. It's got a minute 15. Oh, it gets it into the bar position but not able to hold on for the drop. Fortunate exit for Vance there. But I think we're going to see a lot of folks get to that part of the course. Once we saw TK lead the charge, firing up the rest of the field. Lucas getting ready to go. Luke's coming out of that TA Fitness in Plymouth. He's been 5-time A&W competitor. Let's see what he decides to do here. Quickly through the jumping spider. He's going to go ahead and preload that swing a bit. Trying to make his way through as efficiently as he can. Oh yeah, nice linked laches here. Keeping those hips back when he goes for those grabs. smoothly through. A little hung up here. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick double swing to dismount. Go for these big throws now. Ooh, gotta just slap that one UFO out of the way, grab onto that Texas Hold'em. Keep on moving. Nice. Just everybody's starting to link these moves now. Hold tight. Oh, fingertips right there on the cusp. Couldn't quite hold on. First reset. And gets to pull that time around. Just at 1:25 out of 4 minutes. 12 obstacles, 10-second reset time. Catching his breath before giving this one a go. Doesn't quite have the...
Legs are a little bit too short there.
Yeah, not quite able to get the full stretch. I'd be able to drive forward. Nice try. It's a little bit more oomph. It's not easy to do with this because it has such a slide to it. If you try to generate too much swing, it'll slide right back to the start. Trying again here and getting hung up on one of the sides. Not being able to see both sides at the same time makes obstacles like this even tougher. Salmon ladder bars, when you're doing like just normal salmon ladder rungs, it's almost easier to look straight ahead, kind of use your peripheral vision to see everything. These are really wide. The fact that you have to close the pipe, open it back up, makes it that much more challenging. Especially with that switch grip. Third and final attempt. A little better that time, but Luke is not able to figure out that on-guard bar. Up next, Joshua Auer.
Yeah, this is tough. A lot of athletes having trouble with that last obstacle. We saw it was really difficult in the open round. Not too many clears. I think we had 3 clears passed.
We had some close calls. Almost had more than that, but...
Yeah, I really thought we'd
course,
see
man.
Vance push past it here in the finals.
Yeah, this is a war of attrition. Throughout the day, things just start to add up more and more. Start to get more tired. The adrenaline dump after every course run. Having to get right back into competitive mindset. It's tough to do, but right now, Joshua Auer out of Rock Solid Warrior on the move. He's been on a tear as of late. Finishing well amongst the top athletes. Many of the competition he does and just links those laches. No issues. 1, 2, 3 stepping across. Let's try to keep this momentum going. Choking up pretty high on that third final pipe. Preload that swing a little bit. Big throws coming in. Good twist of the hips, making sure that swing stays nice and straight. He was able to link this all the way through first time around. Let's see what he decides to do here. Probably the same thing to get on out of there real easy. Not taking any breathers here. Just wants to get right into it for that propeller bar. Static move. Just out of reach a bit. Just waiting for it. Kind of out of position. Going to go ahead and take that drop and wait for the reset. Here we go, try number 2. Going forwards. Opting to go for the turnaround and static hold again, perhaps. Hold it and go on the way back around. Nicely done. He's able to adjust. 2 more to go. This on guard bar lined up here. Let's see what we got. Oh, look out. Almost held on. Spins so easily in your hands, especially on that impact when you hit the bottom of those tracks. Even if you get both sides right where you want them, it happens so quick, it's hard to be ready for the drop. Here we go, try number 2.
Oh, I got caught up there.
Yeah. Needs a little more lift. He's got some time here to recover if he wants to take it. See if he has a different style. Wants to try this time around. Decided to go with both hands facing forward this time. Really needs to get that pop going up. Oh, but the forward grip not able to hang on for the drop. Nice try, Josh. It's going to put him in 4th place currently.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a little disappointed with that one, though.
Yeah, I think that TK just, the pressure, man, of going first and having a run like that, it just forces everybody to go as fast as they can.
Yeah.
And I think that just could affect, the technique that's required on those obstacles later on in the course when they're really burning through, trying to get as far as they can. Looks like Mario had to go save the princess in a different castle, so Sam's back in normal attire. Sam Folsom on the move. Training out of the barn, a.k.a. the danger zone. Hopping up and in. Let's go ahead and float his way on through and just link all these laches through the ghost grabs. No problem on the overhead pipes. Swinging on down. Let's see what he decides to do here. Going to go for that big skip as well. Only saw a few people try this. Now everybody has to do this if they want to get through quickly. One more swing to get that clean dismount. Well, you've heard it said before, link it or get left behind, and this is what we're seeing right now. Every move is being linked. All these athletes, Sam, popping on through that propeller. That's going to put him in 2nd place, currently sub-minute to this point. Almost got a clear on this obstacle, but couldn't get the dismount. Let's see what he decides to do differently this time around. Gets the first move. There it is. Nice work. Watch those corners. Checking the sides. You can see how much that left side's not enough on that edge. And the fact that that bar collapses in on itself, it's hard to even adjust. It's like you don't want to risk going side to side even, because you might accidentally close it when you're trying to adjust it.
Yeah, he was so close to the dismount in the open round. Got to the landing platform, but the box fell back on him because he didn't have enough. I would expect to see him get through this.
I'll try to adjust. Nice, quick close and open. See him wrapping that thumb around to close the gate on those hands. Nice job getting to the end of the track. See if he can adjust or where he missed last time. No problem. Easy dismount that time around. Only one miss thus far. Wants to get that full clear of the rest of the course. Got about a minute 15.
Come on, Sam.
Gonna take a big pull here to try to take this up the track. Gets to the top in one go. Ooh, watch that dip. Now going for that sideways dismount to get on out of there. Little time to spare before hitting that buzzer to finish up. 308.6 with one miss on that on-guard bar. Great run, Sam. And Donkey Kong back at the start line. Kai Beckstrom getting ready to go. Coming out of the Grip Ninja, St. George, Utah. Where him and his family have been running that awesome facility. Bringing a whole squad of ninjas into the competitive scene. Here we go. Kai on the move. He's been on a tear as of late. Winning multiple competitions. High level competitions, that is. Moving through smoothly through these linked laches. Get out of the way, Ghosts. Ain't got no time for that. Kai flying on through. Go ahead and grab onto that barrel. Keep on barreling through. Big backswing to the state of Texas hold. Dipping on down. And just links everything, no problem. 45 seconds at this point. Go ahead and beeline Lachey through. Hopping down 50 seconds to the on-guard bar. Doesn't take much to get these athletes dialed in. Close and open up shop. There's the first. Gets the second. And nails the dismount. One more obstacle to go. Insane pace. Wants to get up full clear with no fails. Just going to get a big backswing here to try to get as much momentum built up to go up that track. Don't want to go backwards. Oh, didn't dismount, but that's okay. Still plenty of momentum. Ooh, the tip on the table. Get out of there, Kai. Just needs to get that sideways throw. Wow, what a save there. And Kai jumping up to first place. Full clear at a minute 55.52 seconds. Impressive run. All right, looks like Waluigi's out there right now. Mr. Tyler Smith getting ready to go. Tyler Smith coming out of Edwardsville, Illinois, trains at the barn alongside Sam and Phil and his sister Sydney. Tyler's been traveling all over the country, competing at multiple competitions, and getting as much experience as he can.
Ooh, close call there.
keeping that balance is key. We'll go ahead and link all these laches as well. Link or get left behind. Nice little crosswalk across that spinning log. Ooh, little spin on that barrel, but was able to maintain his grip. Here's a good look at that stash he's got painted on old Waluigi. Let's go. Catches on to the Texas Hold'em. Quick twist of the hips to get that turnaround 180 spin. Helps with that momentum to get on out of there.
Just linking
Dude,
right on through.
Yeah, flawless form here. Got to beeline it off of that propeller. Nice catch on to the end, and a 103. A lot of these athletes are getting to this point right around a minute. Want to have some breathing room for this one here. Going with the forward-facing grip. Open and closed. Ooh, not enough forward momentum on that one. Gotta get that reset. Get the crowd telling them, shake it out, shake it off, don't let it bother you. You get 2 more tries. Plenty of time. Lock it in. This is where that grip really gets tested. On these drops. Ah, not quite there. 1 more try. Trying to catch his breath a little bit before giving it 1 more go. Need some ups. Nice job on the first move down. Got to go up to go down sometimes.
Locks it in there. Got to make the dismount here.
And control with dismount. Nice job with the bicycle kick. Quick dip of the hand into the bucket of chalk. Still got about a minute and some change to go. Let's get a big back pull and throw up that track and move right away. Hold on tight for that drip. Let's get that sideways throw. Well, these athletes are making light work of this hybrid. I don't think we've seen this kind of clear rate in almost all of the competitions here. Impressive stuff. These athletes are only going to get faster here because it was a reverse order from how they did in the open. And they are just destroying this course here. All right, Isaiah Thomas, the fly boy, getting ready to go.
Texas native, hometown hero. Was the first person to finish the open round.
Boy, that was a hype moment during that open, being the first athlete to do so. Wants to keep that streak alive. Keep those full clears. Hopping on through that hallway. Try to link as well. See some athletes try to lead with 1 hand, go with 2. A lot of different techniques, all based on their body types. Checking that backswing briefly before grabbing on and staying nice and straight with that swing. Excellent job. Isaiah putting in the work here, hopping his way through, linking on the spines. Popping up to the propellers. Hopping on down 50 seconds to this point. Incredible pace. Trains out of Ninja Nation in Murphy, Texas. Don't think they've got any on-guard bars there. Not many people do.
Yeah, it's a really rare obstacle. You don't see it too often.
Open, close, too much onto one side, unable to get the full clear. That's okay, he's going to shake it out and get another go. Seen him come up with his own obstacles as well in his backyard. He's got some pretty cool stuff set up in the backyard. Always nice to have a home course to train on in the downtime. You can't make it into the gym. Say going on for try number 2. Ooh, unfortunate. That's 2 out of 3. Got it on his first time in the open wave. Not sure what's causing the hiccups here this time around. All right, time to dial it in. Third and final attempt. Try to get a couple more points through. And unable to do so. Isaiah Thomas is going to go down on the on-guard bar, unfortunately. Quick to that point. I'm sure he was looking for at least another obstacle. Try to work his way up that leaderboard. And remember, folks, these points will be cumulative. Be added up at the very end based on how they do in the other waves. And Phil, our final runner for this wave. Before transferring over.
All right, Phil, here we go.
For the women, but Phil Folsom on the move. Rocking the Luigi attire still. Good work through. Heading to the warp tunnel. Making his way through those ghost grabs. Luigi Mansion knows all about those hunting those ghosts. Grab a little bit of chalk before lining up for this UFO throw. Big toss across. Gets to dismount. Go ahead and bypass that first spoke and just move it on through quickly.
It is nice to see the confidence that they attack the hybrid with after having touched these obstacles once.
Yeah, doing
in the open.
Running through the open, and just feel more comfortable here. Just getting a little hung up, lost his momentum. Unfortunate here. He's gonna have to try to salvage this.
I think he's got it.
Job. Get out of there. Whew. Good save. Still, 1:15 to this point. Bill trying to catch his breath just a bit. And up we go. Don't want to have that slide out before you're ready.
He looked really clean on this in the open round. Oh!
Watch those corners.
Ooh, got away with one there.
I have to hop and... Oh, wow. Yeah, he's having a hard time timing the closing portion of it. Is going to have to reset. Not sure what's happening. He's got the hips. The hip kip timing is there. It's just closing the bar. Doing it when it's not super close to that edge because it will get caught. There's the timing he needs. Another drop coming up.
Nice work. Yeah, really good timing there.
Was able to figure it out. One more to go. It puts him into 5th place. And trying to get up the track here. Not enough momentum. Got a little sideways. Go ahead and grab on. Hold on tight. Should be able to adjust. Ooh, nice job. Oh, no.
Oh, he's close.
Oh, no.
Goes back to the starting platform to take a second. It's a 4-minute time limit, so he's got about 30 seconds. It's smart because he doesn't waste the fail here. He's able to get back to the starting platform.
All right, here goes. Here's another attempt. Phil.
There it is.
Just needs to stick that move here. Oh. Well, now that he's backwards, he's going to have to just really drive it.
There it
There's a
comes.
nice 180.
Oh.
Nice try, Phil. As a lighter athlete, might have had a hard time getting the momentum built up to go up the track. That's the downside of being a bit lighter on that obstacle. So that's going to do it for the gentleman. Tough break from Phil. He was probably wanting to get that clear. You know he wanted it. But we're going to hear from the floor downstairs.
And let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson
Phil.
standing by.
You came out of the open round with the fastest time and the last runner in the hybrid. I know not the run you wanted, but kind of out of character for you. A little mistake on propeller and the on guard in the last stop. So what happened?
On propeller, I just didn't commit to the grabber with my hand. I just made a stupid mental mistake. On guard, I just couldn't get it closed, so I tried to adjust it, adjusted too far, and went down. And then last obstacle, I just couldn't get enough power into it. That's pretty much it.
Well, I mean, still 2 more courses left, and speed we know you're amazing at. Really, I mean, all of them, and burnout. You know, how does this change your game plan for the next 2?
Not by much. I'm just gonna go to speed endurance, and then do what I can.
Well, good luck. We know you're capable. Excited to see you.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard presented by Silent Ninja. Here's a look at the hybrid course. Kai Beckstrin in first place, Tyler
I think they just
Kurtzals
gotta-
in
they just
second,
gotta
and Sam
frame up the
Folsom
leaderboard
rounding out
stuff.
our top 3.
Yeah, great job. Y'all were able to just burn through that course. Earlier in the day, it was a struggle just to get to the on-guard bar, but, man, impressive stuff from everybody. They'll be taking a rest and getting prepared for the speed course in just a bit, but now it's going to be moving on to the women's division.
Before we go down to the women's side of things, let's take a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be back.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you.
What? How did I just fall? I got the wrong chalk. No, that's the right chalk. That was bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean. 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
All right, now we're going to move on to the women's division. And let's see. We're just going to pull up the run order real quick before we get our first athlete on the course. Here's the run order for the women.
Again, it's going to be that reverse order. So if they got 10th in the open, they'll be going first.
And let's send it back down to the floor with Mr. Swanson and our first athlete. Alette Williams.
All right, Alette getting ready to go. Going to be leading the charge, that first athlete. Always the tough spot to be in. And we are off. Quick footwork across those first couple of steps. Nice work getting through slack line. Let's find the swings we need on these trapeze bars. Nice getting that swing built up. Looking for the ghost grabs as well. Doing the hybrid right after that open, you've got that extra confidence from your run earlier in the day. So we should see some success from these athletes on things that may have given them trouble the first time around. Let moving smoothly so far.
Well, it's kind of like on American Ninja Warrior how city qualifiers and city finals used to be back-to-back, and you'd run the same 6 obstacles to start, and you'd be feeling really confident going into it. So it's always exciting to see how these athletes react after their first run.
Nice job, Alette, making it through the overhead pipes. Some of these athletes were here early this morning. If they were running in that first wave, they're going to be a little extra tired as we're facing on these next moves. Let's see what she decides to do here for the UFOs. Nice little kick off to the side to adjust her swing slightly enough to get through that second UFO. Nice catch on the state of Texas. Now we just got to watch that wall. Waiting for that swing. Wants to get that kick through and get on out of there. Oh my goodness, she gets the thumbs up, falling forwards. She's okay, shakes it off, keeps on moving. Wants to squat down when they try to swing here. You really want to get a low center of gravity. She's just kind of rocking back and forth. Ooh, not quite going to get it on that one. Just like a swing set, except you're standing on the swing. It's a rather dangerous activity. We'd already see it yelled at in the playground.
Now we're encouraging it.
I know. Yeah. Oh, look out. Stay low. One more try.
I do want to give another shout out to the Austin Ninjas reset crew. You could see Lulu stepping in to stop that TikTok from swinging. Always a little bit dangerous of an obstacle in a gym. I've seen some head injuries, people getting hit by the TikTok.
Yeah, That one looks pretty padded up here. Alette needs to get some momentum, and the timing for the leap gets that move that time around. 45 seconds or so. 40 seconds now. Has to get to this. Got to get to this next move, though, before she gets it clear. Has to touch that red X after the special delivery. The leap and the special delivery not going to work out for her, but great run to that point.
Yeah, it's really difficult as you're trying to get off that TikTok. The window, special delivery is behind you, so you can't really eye it up the way that you want to. And then you got to make the 180 turn as you go to make the catch, and you're also grabbing a small window, so
a whole lot of things that's working against you.
There's a lot going on in that one.
All right, getting ready to go now. Lila Nathanson coming out of Rock Solid Warrior in the Fuquay Arena, North Carolina area. Training hard out there with their elite team, Rock Solid crew. Making it through that balance and hopping through that spider hallway, trying to be quick about it. Get these laches knocked out. Try to keep that momentum going. Watch out. Hold on tight. Nice save there.
Yeah, she had a little bit of trouble with the barrels here in the open round. Hoping to see that mistake corrected here.
See what she decides to do. Quick
Nice
move that time. Just needs to be patient. There we go. Out on the first try. Now needs to get this UFO combo. Top 3 of the UNAA Worlds, top 3 NNL Worlds as well. Top 20 at the NSN in Sport Championships last season. Gets that first UFO in hand. Eyeing that Texas Hold'em. Good, consistent moves on these laches. Trying to bicycle kick it a bit to get lined up for the dismount, and there it is.
Yeah, I do like the patience there. She seemed pretty relaxed.
Well, definitely learned the lessons from the open round. Got some breathing room here, 4 minutes. That's what we're working with. I know they've got a crazy TikTok version at Rock Solid, so she should not have any issues with building up momentum and timing the jumps. Just needs the accuracy, which she's got in spades. No worries. Hold on tight for the grip, though. This move can be tricky. These in cuts are very tiny. Not quite able to get there. Going to have to reset.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of interesting TikTok variations at Rock Solid. Some big moves, some preloaded TikToks, some magnetic TikToks.
Oh my gosh, yeah, those are crazy.
We've seen very interesting variations on that obstacle.
Okay, trying again here. He's going to go ahead and try to use that platform to help build up that swing a bit. This first one's going to be easy to static, but the next one you might have to just lache to it because there's not much there to hold on to. Either way, it's going to be a tough move.
Yeah, it's a really tough grab.
See how much time she decides to rest here. Try to preload that swing a little bit. Going to kick off that platform a little bit better that time. Going to try to get a big swing built up. Not much room for the hands. Hold and not able to make the transfer. But progress makes it a little further into the course. Coming up next, Bailey Beckstrom. Heading to the platform.
Yeah, well, her brother Kai Did pretty well in the men's hybrid, sitting in first place right now.
Yep, got the whole Super Nintendo crew all dressed up, still rocking that Daisy. Not Daisy, well, Rosalina. That's the one from Super Mario Galaxy. Appreciate everybody's feedback when we were inquiring about the Super Nintendo character. Bailey working her way into that spider hallway. Trains out of the grip ninja out of St. George, Utah with the Beckstrom family. Whole squad of ninjas. Ooh, got a little hung up, but that was just incidental contact with that strap. They are in the way, but didn't mess her up too much. Trying to swing into these ghosts. Getting on out of there. Excellent job. One of the youngest athletes here, just over 13 years old. Make it into that top 10 spot. Impressive feat. She's trying to work through these barrels here. Nice latch on. Now we just need to get that momentum built up a little bit more. Excellent work. Competed in Ninja Warrior Junior seasons 1 and 2. Haven't seen that show make a comeback, sadly. So she's got a few more years before she can get on to the primary show at the age of 15 is what they're letting on nowadays. Nice catch on that first UFO, trying to get to the state of Texas. Keeping that swing nice and straight. No problem on the UFO moves.
She really did a nice job of keeping her hips aligned with where she wanted to go. We didn't see that circular swing come into play there.
Yeah, all that extra swinging around does tax that grip and eats away at the clock. Bailey, big swings here. Doesn't take much to get to the TikTok.
We'll see if she can make this reverse catch here.
Nice. See, she's dropping down at the apex of the swing. And just barely has to reach to it. Plenty of momentum. Let's see what she decides to do here for this next X. Nice latch on.
Nice work. A little shorter wingspan there. But she's able to make the lache.
There we go. That pillar is in play. Gets to clear. Now they've got one more move to make. Extra obstacle has been added. A little bit of a sky hook action.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit tricky here. You got to take this ring to each hook.
Just trying to line that throw. Those hips in line. Matching. Ooh, it's out and around. It's going to be a tough one to do. Oh, fancy reset. Having a spare ring in hand. Just able to throw it up and stand by for that reset. Here we go. 45 seconds.
We can see this first ring to the left here that she's trying to go to.
One more chance. Here we go. Swinging out. We've got about 15 seconds or so. Big backswing. Out and not quite enough. Up and over. Nice try, Bailey. Made it further than she did the first time around. It's going to put her in first for the time being. Demiana Rodriguez getting ready to go. Coming out of Parkour Ninjas. He's the oldest of 3. He's got 2 younger sisters. Been homeschooled since she was 3.5. Coming out of San Antonio, Texas. Got her coach, Thomas Stillings. Saw a run earlier in the day. working her way through the balance. Gotta lock in that spider hallway. See Thomas walking along the side here, trying to give those words of encouragement when needed. Nice so far. Keeping that momentum all the way through. Not taking long to reset, just wants to stride across. Woo, what a save! Keep those feet up.
Yeah, you can see her.
Oh, my goodness,
I think she touched the platform. So this platform has a big red X on it. Might be a little hard to see on stream, but you are not allowed to touch that platform at the end of the... You have to make the jump. She touched again. Yeah, you have to make the jump from the spinning log.
Got to calm it down here. No more retries. Oh, came down kind of rough on the knee. That's unfortunate. We'll walk it off to the side. Hopefully she'll be all right for the later round. Still 2 more chances.
Yeah, she was able to do it in the open round.
The pressure's a lot higher. You know, sometimes the pressure make it a little tougher. Or the fact that it's later in the day, you've already competed once, you just got to get that adrenaline built back up. Tough break. Next up, Madeline Mataras getting ready to go.
Any questions?
Another one of Sam Sand's Warriors. Coming out of Houston, Texas. This is her very first Ninja Sport Championship. Just happens to make it into the top 10, so congratulations.
Not too shabby for a first attempt.
There you go.
Let's go! You got it!
Hopping her way through. Her favorite course type on our Ninja Sport Championship format is the burnout, so I'm sure she'll be excited to get to that part of the competition later on today. Right now, making her way through these ghost grabs. Keeping the Lachey energy going. Wants those quick feet. Nice move.
Yeah, nice work. 4 quick steps. You get off that thing.
Nice little Lachey to get through the first barrels. See what her plan is here. Gets that kick going. Wants one more. Get the dismount. Excellent work. Quick little chalk up, thanks to that bucket of chalk being right there. Kick out to the side to get that sideways move going, but remember, if you don't go on that first one, it's going to start spinning you in the wrong direction. And she takes that smart move to reset, which is A-okay. Takes that first kick. There we go. Just got to do the same thing here.
Lined up here, nicely done.
Yeah, knee drive and kicking through. Such a useful skill to have. Knowing how to generate that change of direction in midair is vital for these elite level competitions. And just helps so much in a pinch too. If you ever get tangled up on a ring swing or something, excellent job. 2 swings was all she needed. Get up to that tick-tock. I just need to build up that swing a little bit more. Needs to drop down low at the apex of that swing. Almost had it. Needed a little bit more momentum. Make that move a little easier.
Yeah, these special deliveries, they're really tricky because you don't have a lot of room for your hands to get in. You're off by a couple inches and you're going to knock the hold out of your way. So,
well, going to go in just 2 swings again. So able to make quick work out of that first part of the tick-tock. But we need to get that momentum built up here. And reaches out, catches that time. Gets the clear for the tick-tock. Now we're moving on to the X's. All these X's are from Texas. Hold on tight.
Here we go. We'll see if she goes right into the ring or opts for the rest. I think this is smart. She's
ahead
got a
and
little
drop it.
over a minute to go, so wants to take the rest, wants to chalk up. Well, here's a look at some of the different sky hooks here.
Yeah, all at really awkward angles. Which requires a lot of explosiveness to try to get that ring out and around. Trying to dial this in. First move.
Yes.
Grabbing hold. Nice work.
This next one's going to be tricky because you kind of have to go past it and come back into it.
Oh my gosh. Do the out and around. Get out of town. And goes for the dismount and gets the buzzer. One miss is all she had. Impressive run. Madeline Madaras.
Extremely impressive run there.
You see Sam super proud of his student over there. We're going to hear from Mr. Swanson. I'm sure an elated Madeline
Hey, Maddie.
with the squad
Maddie.
over there and the other Texas Ninjas. Great job.
When you get a chance, come join me over here.
Getting the congratulations from the squad. It's got to feel good being, hometown or home state, I guess. That's great. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson on the floor.
So congratulations to the first clear on the hybrid course on the women's division. How's it feel?
Feels really good. I'm really happy I got that obstacle that I fell on last time.
Yeah, I mean, you cleaned everything up and did so much better. And then also another obstacle on top of it. Do you practice skyhook technique like that with the reverse grab?
Yeah, at my gym, Sam built a skyhook kind of like this, so you have to go under it.
And you say Sam San, right?
Yeah.
What's it like training with him? Is he a pretty good coach?
Yeah, he's a really good coach, and he builds a lot of cool obstacles.
Well, it's working out great. Congratulations, you're sitting in first place right now.
Thank you.
Nice job, Maddie.
Awesome job from Madeline. She's got to be happy with that performance, especially after her open round. She didn't get a full clear, and so to come back in the finals, clean it up, definitely feeling good.
Yeah, great stuff there. Here we go. Next up, Meredith Kim. Tic-tacking off those steps. Gonna get quick through those first few steps. Dial in this balance and bouncing into that spider. Going with the quickness here. Get these. Ooh, look at those fingertips open up.
Well, her hand actually hit the strap on her way by, and I think it threw her off a little bit, but she's able to make the adjustment.
Keep the link going. Impressive adjustment there.
Yeah, you could see her hand kind of graze that yellow strap on the way by, and I think it opened up her hands on her. She wasn't expecting it, but a great adjustment.
Yeah, great save. No problem on the spinning log and rope grab. Heading into these barrels. Just wants to keep on driving through. Keep those legs swinging. Dip on out. All right, let's check the tech. Check that tech here on the UFO grabs. Quick little twist to the side.
I like this. A little bit of patience. Keeping the swing going.
Nice.
She's lined up perfectly.
Excellent job. And look at the counterbalance with the legs, knowing how to kill her swing. So she's not fighting it. Just trying to use those legs independently of each other. An excellent job. Great patience there out of Meredith. Quickly to this point. Let's see how her swing's going to be on the TikTok. Great leap. Working her way to the other side. Now it's time to find that rhythm. Want to stay low. Trying to wait for that apex of the swing here. There you go. Drive it down as it starts to rock down. Stand back up. Just getting some rhythm here.
She's got enough for the catch here.
Oh,
Nicely
nice.
done.
Going Going for it right away, not able to hold on. It's all right, quickly back to the start platform. It's going to take a second to rest, but not much. Once that time has gone down, ready to jump right back into it.
Nice. I like the reach here. I like it.
Static hold. Impressive grip. Those are not deep cut holds up there. Nice job. One more to go.
You can see the sky hooks here. They're not straightforward. You got to kind of get the ring in at awkward angles. This first one is off to the side.
Nice tech here.
This next one, you got to go kind of past the ring and bring it back, past the hook.
Saw that cool reverse move that just saw Madeline do.
Let's see if she can lock it in. Oh!
Hooks it on, but not able to maintain the grip.
Yeah, she was there. She just couldn't hang on to the ring.
Coming up on short time here. Got about 15 seconds. Got to dig deep. Go quick. She still has to get the dismount. Go to the buzzer. 10 seconds to go. Going for the dismount and not able to get the landing. Nice try. Had to go for it. Knew the time was running out.
I really like the attempt, though, Strat.
Got her in third place currently. A couple more athletes to go. Sydney Smith.
Another gang from the Mario Party.
There it is. Oh, gosh. Mario Party flashbacks. Those games caused a lot of tension amongst our friend group back in high school. Battling over those stars. Sydney Smith on the move. Trains out of the barn alongside her brother Tyler and the Folsom brothers. Out in the danger zone. Only her second Ninja Sport Championship event. But looking like a pro out here already.
Yeah, we mentioned it in the open round, but we've seen her compete a little bit more frequently lately, and it's been really fun to watch. She just looks more and more confident every time she steps out there.
Yeah, that just comes with time and repetition. All that experience adds up. Just helps immensely with competitions in the future. Nice job. Needed a little backswing there, but able to adjust. Let's get these barrel grabs out of the way. Going for that
I
big
think she's
barrel
going for the skip here.
Skip. Nice. Does a little limbo action.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm flexible enough to pull that off.
Yeah.
I think my back might break.
Up and over to the side. Good catch on that center. Maybe a little too far forward.
Yeah, she doesn't like it.
Hey, good adjustment there.
You can see her looking up at those hands.
Keeping that swing nice and straight. Gets that dismount. Rocking that Daisy attire. Halloween coming up very soon. Hops to that TikTok. Trying to get that special delivery hold now. Wants a lot of momentum to make that reach a lot easier. There it is. Just kind of just leans out to it. And not able to get fully on to the X. That's okay. First miss. Give those hands a little bit of a breather. Here we go. Try number 2. Big throw here, going for the Lachey, not able to hold on. Needs to be a little higher up so she can have the time to catch and put on the brakes on the way down.
Yeah, this one's really tough. I think with she has a decent wingspan. I think I might try the reach. She's a little bit taller of an athlete.
Yeah, those thin ledges inside, not that forgiving. That's all right. You can see a little disappointed after that fall, but hops right back up, smile on her face, walking off, getting some high fives from the friends. Still got 2 more stages to go. Molly Haywood at the start line, getting ready to run. Molly coming out of Iron Sports. See where we're at here, make sure we're good to go. Coming up on our last few runners. Molly getting some final clarification there from Mr. Swanson. It's our first place competitor at the previous season of Ninja Sport Championships at Iron Sports last year. Molly looking to try to get another first place finish here. And here we go. Extremely competitive pole vaulter. Ready to head off for college. Trying to maintain that pole vaulting career to get into the Olympics one day. But until then, she's going to be swinging around on some ninja obstacles.
Yeah, you can see she's got really good awareness. She's really good at leaving her hips behind her to line up for the next move.
Nice grab on the barrels. Ooh. Trying to get a nice high grab, but go ahead and try to get that barrel out of the way. Whew. Skip on through. There we go. Good grab on that first UFO. Getting a little bit of a circular swing here, but should be able to dial it in right away. Swings almost to a completely dead stop, but able to swing out of there to the corner, almost back onto the slack line. We'll shake it out just for a second. Getting onto our hazard swing. Pulling it way back to get a good swing going forwards. Really need to time this just right. Stepping out, nice job. Keep that feet up. Looking for the turn now. Got to eye that dismount. Yeah, that special delivery window not forgiving.
Yeah, again, because you're not facing it, you're not able to stare it down as you make the launch to it. You kind of have to track it as you're in midair. Really makes that a challenging move.
Here we go again. Nice jump out. Competed on A&W Junior Seasons 1 and 2. A lot of other competitions as well. 3-time Texas Ninja League champion. Just trying to add to her repertoire of wins here. Molly needs a little bit more swing. She's okay. Pops right back up.
Yeah, that was kind of a scary peel out there. She's able to pop right back up. She's lining up for it.
Yeah, needs a lot more momentum off of the TikTok. Just to make sure she can make that move to that special delivery a little easier. Third and final attempt. Plenty of momentum this time. But just mistimes a little bit. It kind of kills the swing some, but I think she's got it figured out this time. Not able to make it. Third try. She's A-okay. Took some tough falls there. See a grimace on her face. Probably a little frustrated with that transfer, unable to secure it. That's all right. Violet K-Po-O. It's the correct way to pronounce the name. I totally butchered it in the first round for her and her dad. So thankfully he was able to correct me. And Violet K-Po-O. 3 syllables.
We always appreciate the pronunciations. It's not easy.
Y'all, I'm from South Georgia, y'all. I got a thick country accent. I'm going to say it as I see it. So appreciate y'all correcting me whenever I butcher y'all's enunciations. So Violet, time to attack the course. Here we go. Making her way through. No problem. On those steps, gets to that balance and into that spider hallway. Coming out of the Ninja Playground. West Pleasant Grove, Utah area. Gets a big kip up. Try to get that swing going on these trapeze bars. Always tough to know exactly when to let go and try to get that continuous lâché when you've got varying heights of holds. Nice run across that spinning log. All throughout this course, you've got a lot of variations of lâché techs. Just going to really put your skills to the test here. A lot more ab work than you realize with all the kicking and twisting you got to do in midair. See how she decides to go about this combination.
Nice.
Steady that swing down just slightly. Eyeing that next move. Gets the Texas Hold'em. Look at that kip and out of there. Nice job. Just aggressive kicks.
Yeah, she was the first athlete on the women's division to clear in the open round. Had a really nice run. Oh!
A little bit too far of a dip. She kind of laughed that off, and nice adjustment. Sometimes when you try to build up too much power, it works against you. But now it's time to dial in this special delivery move. Nice grab and moving right away onto the X's.
Yeah, she made these look pretty easy in the open round, and no surprise, she's making them look pretty easy here in the finals.
Well, and look at, was she going straight into the rings?
Oh, she's going right for the ring toss here.
Oh, she is, and well, being a fan of Lord of the Rings, is the one ring to rule them all. Oh. Not quite able to get past Mount Doom to get the ring to the finish. We're going to try again, though.
You can see it's not just a straightforward launch here. Nice.
I think we're going to go ahead and call this the Rings of Power. Trying to adjust for this next move. Violet needs to go out and around. Really technical move here. Oh, try to go out to the side and wrap it around. Not able to get it. Got one final attempt. Gets that kick going. Trying to dial it in.
Here comes the big launch. Nice work.
Just consistently getting that one now. Need to do the same. We got about 45 seconds to go. Trying to eye this move. Oh, the out and around is a little tougher to get, but impressive stuff. Violet, nice job. It gets her into second place with the fast time to that point.
Yeah, I mean, I think she's definitely going to be excited to be sitting in second place right now.
Final runner for the women's division is going to be Isabella Wakeham. Since Mario is off at another castle, Princess Peach has left as well. No longer is Isabella rocking the tiara.
No Bowser out there among the costume.
No, yeah, no big Bowsers out there.
Perhaps Bowser is the course symbolically.
Hey, there you go.
That is the one that what they must vanquish.
Got the whole dungeon music playing. All right, Isabella coming out of Iron Sports. Trains insane, puts in the work, and it shows. Strong performances on American Ninja Warrior and in competitions like this all throughout the seasons in various leagues across the country. Fun fact, if she could, she would eat tacos every day. Now she's going to be trying to eat up the course.
Eat tacos every day.
Man, I'm a fan of Taco Bell. I'm right there with her.
Strat, if you were going to eat the same food every day and you can't say Waffle House, what's it going to be?
Oh, no. Hold on. We'll save that thought. I don't know, man. I pretty much do eat the same food every day anyway. If I had my choice, it'd probably be sushi or ramen. The good kind. Isabella looking to kick that barrel out of the way.
Yeah, just trying to get it out of the way. Hopefully it doesn't come back at the wrong time. Okay.
At least it's padded. Superhero landing. Going to grab a little bit of that chalk for these UFO grabs. Currently at Texas A&M.
Is she going?
Going for a big throw, perhaps?
No, I think she's...
There we go. A little adjustment there. Line it up.
She's a little crooked here. She's going to take some patience to put this in the right direction.
Dialing it in, gets the throw out of there. A couple extra swings, but not any falls yet. Getting that swing built up for the TikTok. Just floats right on up to it. Looking for our special delivery now. Nice. Able to shake out in mid-swing. See if we go for a lâché or the static. Static hold, and nice job. Notice the pump of the knees, picking it up. Try to absorb some of that impact as you transfer it over. You don't want to get that full stretch. That's when those peel-outs tend to happen. That's going to throw her into that third position as we have one more obstacle to go. Look for that full clear. Haven't seen one yet. Got a minute 30. Gonna go ahead and adjust her swing. Try to dial this in. Power move here. Ooh, gets the first. Gonna reposition those hands. She's eyeing the. Looks like she's eyeing the dismount. Potentially. Big swing coming up. Big throw. And just shy of the dismount. Taking some deep breaths there. That is a tough move from that far back at the end of a course. See what she decides to do for her second attempt here. Grabs on that first hook. Let's see if we adjust, try to get the next one or a dismount. We're going for another big try for the dismount here. And sticks the landing that time, diving forwards. And that's going to put her into first place. Excellent job, Isabella.
Nice work going for the big dismount. Definitely a little scary. But we're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Isabella.
So coming to this comp, running last in the women's division, knowing they have to put on a good show. You did in the open, running last again. What's going through your mind before you step on the course, knowing you have to clear if you want to take first?
Yeah, I mean, with the level of women today, knowing you have to clear is definitely, sets the pace, which I like. I like having to be pushed, having to do the best, a fail won't cut it. So pressure was on. Yeah, and I wanted to make that skip at the end. I'm okay at reverse moves, but I don't usually throw a big skip in a competition, so I wanted to see if I could pull it off today.
After you missed it the first time, was there ever a question, even falling, you're like, nah, I'm doing it again?
I was so close, and I didn't have very much swing. I was scared of it coming off, and then when I was swinging out the second time, I realized the angle of the hook wasn't really going to make it slide off if I swung any bigger. So I could put more power into it the second time.
Well, congrats. You're the second clear in the hybrid, puts you in great position going into the speed.
Thank you.
Congratulations there to Isabella Wakeham. That's a great job to get the clear.
You can see the other athletes just, oh man, congratulating her. So impressive stuff from the women's division. We'll take a little bit of a breather as we get ready for the speed round.
Yeah, and that's going to do it for the hybrid round.
Shout out to Hunter there. You just see him walking across the screen looking like RoboCop. Keeping the camera on the action as best as he can.
Here's a look at the leaderboard for the hybrid round. There's Hunter, our fearless cameraman. But let's take a look at the leaderboard. Isabella Wakeham with the clear, taking first place by about 3 seconds. Madeline in second, Violet in third. And there you have it for your top 10 right now. Athletes will continue to move on to a speed course and then a burnout course. And remember, the winner of all three.
Add all that up towards the end. Thanks for hanging with us, folks. We're going to be keeping the live stream up. We adjust for the speed round. They're going to make sure some adjustments are made. Here's a look at the overall scores. As the courses get finished out, you'll see the points positions added up on the leaderboards here.
Yeah, so here's where the women stand at the moment. Let's take a quick look at the men. You got Kai, Tyler, Sam, our top three. I've been really impressed with Kai Strat. He's just been tearing it up right now.
Man's been on a steamroll, dude. He is not slowing down. Everything he's competing in, he's just taking it to him. Impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's been extremely impressive. But thank you to Silent Ninja, one of our sponsors, for providing us with the live look at the leaderboard. And we're going to take a quick commercial break. And we're going to get our batteries changed. We're going to get the courses switched out. And we will be back momentarily.
Thanks, folks.
I got the wrong chalk. No, that's the right chalk. That was bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1, there's so much left to discover in the ocean. 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2, if we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3, without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
At Role Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
One sec. Kaden, there's a ninja in trouble.
We need to go. There's a ninja in danger.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
One of our long-term partners, SAFA, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment. Like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for SAFA automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today, and we'd love to talk to you.
Oh yeah, dude. You play Smash?
Yeah. Here and there, you know.
Okay.
I go through phases.
Yeah. Before I competed in Ninja, I competed in Smash.
That's actually sick.
should have turned it upside down.
This camera actually on?
Yeah.
You missed the good part. You missed the good part. Hold on. Here's the good part. This is the funny part where he looks the boy.
I gotta get in here quick, my guy.
Okay.
Hey boys.
Got something to say to you, if you don't put up a flying bar at Obstacle Academy, I'm gonna get really, really emotional. Put it back
And then
up.
we took it down.
For Evan.
Yeah, Evan never used it.
All right, everybody.
Please.
We are making our way back for the speed course.
And there's one up. There's one up right now. Where you just have to
Men
take
are
those
going to
blue
start
bars down
things
whenever you
off
wanna use
here.
it.
Tyler Kurtzals will be our first competitor.
Oh yeah, we can put cups on it. You can't cry again.
Speed round, ladies and gentlemen. This was a lot of fun to watch here. Speed trumps all. So they do have a reset time. And
5 seconds.
number of retries is in play. But number of fails don't really matter here. If you can still get through that course in a fast time, then that trumps all here for the speed round. I am still coming off of a little bit of a recovery from surgery back in June, but felt brave enough to try this out last night during the course testing and videoing of the rules and whatnot, and it took me a solid minute and 3 seconds to get through these obstacles. That's going to be destroyed in the first runner here. TK is going to be getting through in sub 30, I'd say.
We'll see. Don't sell yourself short, Strat, until it happens.
Oh my goodness. Until it happens, he says, which is going to be happening very soon. Speed rounds have been some of my favorite type of courses to call here as of late. Just so exciting to see these athletes come up with shortcuts, find ways around different obstacles. You'll see a lot of variations of techniques used. People just going all out on the speed.
All right, Tyler. All right, looks like we're about to get going. Tyler Kurtzall is down on the starting platform.
TK Ninja Tricks getting ready to go. All the way back on A&W Junior Season 1. Here he is now. Just competed on A&W Season 14. Been putting in the work. And has progressed a lot in a short amount of time. Just looking to keep that streak alive. Set the course ablaze in the first round, being that first clear. Put the pressure on everyone else. Let's see if he does the same here for the speed round. TK on the move as soon as he touches that first obstacle, and he's off. Taking a shortcut here. Got a wobbly beam, no problem. Big leap up, going for a linked lachey. Off axis just slightly with the hips. Going to have to adjust. Those are large lacheys coming off those flywheels. Got the wingspan just to monkey bar his way through, going for that dismount now into that tick-tock, try to get quick through, get that dismount back out and around for the triple bounce on the trampolines. Going for that dismount and buzzer to the dive. I said sub 30 seconds, and that's exactly what happened. TK with 26 flat. Going to be a hard time keeping up with the camera work here on this stage. Sawyer Cannon coming up now. So even with that slight hiccup on the flywheel, having to take that extra swing, TK still gets about 26 seconds. Sawyer Cannon getting ready to go. I think he's looking for a little bit of chalk. Lucas appearing out of nowhere, coming in clutch. Bucket of chalk hanging out at the start line as well. And Sawyer Cannon. Going to try to get shot out of a cannon here on the speed course. Going to make his way through that quick balance. Trying to link this through. Hold on tight. Oh my gosh, can't grab. I think that's a, yep, can't grab onto the net. It's got to stay straight the entire time. Too much swing. There it is, gets the adjustment. Try to swing his way through these off-angle throws. Coming in hot. Quick little out and around, going into the trampoline bounces. And there's the turnaround, 34 seconds. Whew, was able to make up some lost time there after that slip up. You can see hands on the head. Such a huge throw on those big flywheels. The fact that they're trying to come off of that balance beam and go directly onto those flywheels right away. Sometimes that hips are going to be out of whack. Vance Walker. Wario on the move. Trying to get that treasure chest. Wario flying in, wants to line up this straight shot, doesn't want to get tangled up in the cargo net. There it is. Wario looking for the throw here, looking for the turnaround on the lacheys. Tick-tock around. Nice little underbar scooting through. Getting the double bounce on the trampolines. Big old leap through. 29.1. Got a little hung up on those Lachey bars. Lucas getting ready to go now. And Lucas on the move. Let's see what his plan of attack is going to be. Hitting that balance beam, no problem. Now the flywheels wants to line up that Lachey straight on from the start. Going to try to link these through, but still off angle a little bit. Needs to take an extra swing. Understandable. One more swing here to secure that point. Ooh, switch grip grab. Trying to get that hips lined up, skipping what bars he can. Here's that TikTok leap. Ooh, getting a little squirrely there, but swinging around, going for the trampoline bounces. Is going to be a sub 30 potentially. Not quite, but still a fast time. 31.5. Going to put him into third place.
Puts him into third place overall. Here's a quick look at how the speed round is shaking out. Josh Hour up next.
All about speed, all about hour. Here we go. Striding across those steps and that balance beam. Gonna try to link these through. Hold on tight. Watch out for the cargo. Able to salvage that landing. Goes for some monkey bar tech. Get on out of there. Goes over for the TikTok. Moving smoothly through here. Gonna go. Oh, a stumble. No, he's got to reset. He still has a chance to get a fast time, but trying to go so fast.
Oh, he's stumbling again.
Aye, get to the finish. Aye.
He's not going to be too happy with that.
I like the idea. He tried staying low, keeping it really streamlined going across the tops, but it just really messed up his bounce on that third and final trampoline. Unfortunate there. Quick check of the course here by Mr. Nick Fordney out there. Sam Folsom rocking the barn shirt, the danger zone. It's about to be a barn burner. Let's see what he's got on the speed course. Big leap out. 1, 2, 3 across the wobbly balance beam. Can we get these linked throws on the flywheels? So getting to the platform first before the cargo net. That's the key. Getting on to that last platform for the TikTok throw. Quick one-handed grab. Swinging around through. Hit those trampolines and diving to the platform in the buzzer. A 21.3 is going to put him in first place. Impressive stuff.
Puts him in first place overall.
Cruising.
We're going to take a quick interview with Mr. Folsom. So let's send it down. 1 second. Let's send it down to Ethan Swanson, standing by.
Sam, we've been here before. Again, on the speed course, you have the fastest time so far. What do you do different on speed courses?
I would say, like, again, I said this last time, I'll say it again. Find the crux and eliminate it. And for this one, it was definitely like linking the flywheels with the dismount, which is tricky because when you jump in, you're kind of like offset. You want to go to the right, then left, and then it kind of throws you into the cargo net. But find the crux and like try to execute the fastest beta on it, I'd say.
Yeah, and as long as you hit the platform first before you touch the cargo net, you're good. Were you nervous at all lining up that dismount?
Yeah, it's funny. On the dismount, I went over to Phil and Tyler just now. I said feet first, then cargo net, and they're like, okay. So like in mind, I grabbed it and I was like, okay, first feet, because I knew I was headed toward the right. Landed with my feet, hand on the right, and then just kept going.
Yeah, you look a little different right now than you did in the open round. A different costume on. You're Mario a little bit earlier. Whose idea was all the costumes?
Mario? What? No, I'm kidding. So the idea was mine. We wanted to get as many Mario characters as we can in top 10. I think we got like 5 in the men's and like 2 or 3 in the women's. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, mine, we do a yearly Halloween video, and this year it's Mario themed.
Awesome. Well, hey, congrats. Great run, sitting in first so far in the speed.
Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sorry, I didn't even hit you with Mario.
Yeah.
I was like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Gaslighting
All
you.
right. Thank you to Mr. Folsom. And now it's back down for the action. Extremely fast athlete.
Kai Beckton's Donkey Country time. Donkey Country time. Donkey Kong Country. What am I saying? Can't even say it right. It's going too fast. Moving through, linking all those laches. Oh, nice transitions on those lache bars. Ooh, swinging on through. Coming around. Big leap. 22.4. Oh, my goodness. Donkey Kong. Trying to get back to the banana horde. Nice job, Kai.
Up next, Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith ready to go right away. Striding across. Looking for the flywheels. Ooh, a little off angle. Good save, and now trying to monkey bar his way through as best as he can. Now onto the TikTok transfer. Just barely touches it. Great pace here. Big leap. 24.4 puts him in 4th place. Excellent job.
3rd place on the speed. You can see Sam, Kai, and then Tyler. 4th place overall, not too bad.
Isaiah Thomas. Here we go. We'll take some different approaches here. 2 steps through, big jump up to get some height, get that swing nice and straight, trying to maintain that swing. Oh, got to reset, got tangled up into the cargo net on the way down. Unfortunate there. Here JB telling him to finish out. Don't let that slip up, get in his head. Still wants to try to get some points here. Getting to the TikTok to move through. Up and over these vault boxes. And 32.5 for Isaiah. Got a little tangled up in that cargo net with that off-angle swing. It's tough to do, tough to control when you try to go quick. Everything's going to get reset. Our final runner is to Phil Folsom. And we're off. Quickly through. Just try to line up these throws. Got to stay nice and straight. That's right. Getting in and out. Great one-arm swing through. Nice Gibbons swing. Whew, TikTok too fast. This man moves too quick for our cameras. Half the time he runs through these things and almost, wow, 21.9.
Right behind his brother Sam for the 2nd fastest time on the speed course.
And that's going to do it for the gentleman. Great job. Everybody's fighting over those top 4 spots. We're going to hear from what used to be Luigi down there, Mr. Swanson.
1 second, Swan. 1 second. All right, let's go down to Ethan Swanson on the floor. Sorry for the miscue. Go ahead, Swan. Take it away.
So it seems like you and Sam, your brother, are always battling, especially on speed. And you guys were within a half a second of each other. He was a little bit faster than you.
Dang.
Yep. I guess Luigi just coming behind it one more time.
Oh, no.
No, I'm just kidding. But I mean, what's it like? Do you guys train speed specifically, you two, head-to-head in the barn all the time?
Yeah, we train speed a lot. We train speed and hybrid and burnout a lot.
In training, who wins more often?
Ooh. Depends on the day.
It's a good answer. It's a good answer. Well, hey, put you in a great spot, 2nd place on the speed going into the burnout.
Cool. Thank you.
Hey, nice run, man.
Thank you.
All right, good stuff from the gentleman. Moving on now to the women's division.
All the audio comes through. Hey, your picture's up on the wall. You know that? Yeah, I'm in between Caleb Bergstrong and Lulu. Oh, you are? Yeah, that's me. Oh.
Here's a look at the overall results thus far. See the points starting to tally up. That's what's going to be determining those top 4 spots for those qualifying into the finals. Sam and Kai going back and forth first and third. It's going to come down to the burnout for those two to determine who gets first and second. But on now, all eyes on women's division. Alette Williams getting ready to start off the charge. Big leap across, going to go ahead and cut out a few of those steps. These are big laches here, big throw, trying to get that swing built up. Hold tight. One more throw here. Nice try. Just popped off a little bit, gonna have to reset. Gets the first. Gotta hold on here, needs one more. Just grabbing a little high. Going right away. Hold nice. Want to grab almost at like a 45, just a little quarter from the halfway point. That's much better. Grabbing too high would be a much harder drop on those shoulders. Able to adjust. Trying to take a shortcut here. Got to get to that dismount and moving on through for the TikTok now. This one feels a little different than the one they just did in the hybrid course. Good leap out to the bar. And last obstacle here, the triple bounce. Ooh, careful. Leaping for the platform. That UFO is up for grabs if they want to utilize it. 3 different trampolines to try. Ooh, don't step off. Okay, here we go. UFO time. Hold on tight to get that dismount and get the clear. Alette Williams, 201.9. A couple tough falls, but fought on through. Great heart, not giving up. Lila Nathanson getting ready for the speed course. No rock solid warrior. They set up some pretty funky balance stuff, so see how her footwork is. Hold on tight for these big throws. Linking the throws here. Great job. Just needs to get that dismount to make it count. I'll go ahead and skip what bars that you can. Smooth through those first couple of obstacles and into the TikTok. Good leap and linked dismount. Trampoline time. Going for the small bounces and leaping through. Excellent job in 40 seconds. 0.2. No falls on the speed. Good job, Lila. Bailey Beckstrand stepping up to the start platform, getting ready to go. And here we go. Going to hit every last step that she needs to make her way through onto that balance beam. Lined up for these throws on the flywheels. These are a decent distance here. Staying nice and lined up. Big leap out to these off-centered bars. Going to the high one to get a little more lined up for that forward throw. Trying to find that dismount point and into that TikTok transfer. Ooh, needs to get that swing, keep it going. Let that TikTok take it straight to the platform. Triple bounce. And takes a double bounce there to get that UFO in hand. Going for that sub-minute challenge, and there it is. Nice job, Bailey. High fives to the crowd.
It's still over there. All yours, Molly.
Demiana Rodriguez getting ready to go. Go ahead and tic-tac her way through. Ooh, you can see how wobbly that platform is. Nice save there.
Yeah, that was a great save.
Big throw. Hold on tight. Oof. You can see the drop on those shoulders. Nice catch there. See the grimace on her face. But maintaining that momentum, not slowing down. Trying to line up these throws. And now into that dismount. Nice work. One more tick-tock to go. Trying to line up that throw. Nice job looking for the dismount. Coming up on 1 minute. No misses as of yet. Big leap. Oh, but bounces backwards. Let's see what she decides to do here. And taking that big leap one more time. Nice job. And gets the buzzer at 116.5. Madeline getting ready to go. This one just has enough tricky angles to really throw off your speed. You can't really link it all the way through. You got to be careful on the turns, the quarter turns. All this in this compact little area. Got to be able to keep that speed going in the way you want it to. Madeline got these flywheels lined up. Gets the quick dismount. And nice turnaround with the 180 Lachey to cut out some time there spent on the Lachey bars.
Making really good time here, Strat.
See, try to get out of this tick-tock here.
She should have gone there.
Leap and go. Gonna have to cut around that corner. Up and over. Let's see what she decides to do here. Going for the UFO. And nice Lachey through for the buzzer. Excellent job. Puts her in second place on the speed. If you look along the bottom of your screen, you'll see how the letters coincide with the type of course that was run. H is for hybrid, speed. S is for speed. Meredith Kim getting ready to go. Quick steps across those angled platforms. No issues on the balance beam, and now the Lacheys. A little bit more swing. Floats right across to it and gets that last flywheel in hand. Goes for that 180 throw that we just saw Madeline do. An excellent transition through these bars. Tick-tock time. Needs a little bit more swing. Good leap and kicks out. Nice job.
Wow, that was nice.
Very good commitment there to get that landing. Goes for the UFO. Oh, right away with the twist around. Impressive stuff. 42 flat from Meredith. Gets her a second place spot on the speed. Sydney Smith now. Making sure we're good to go. Takes 1 second to collect herself before attacking the course. Ooh, a little bit of a stumble.
Stumble there.
Ooh, down a little rough on the unstable beam. Takes it a little slower that time, but
she can still recover here.
Gotta hold on tight. These are big Lacheys out in the. Hold tight. You can See how much impact it is on those shoulders. Good landing and going right away. Trying to line up these throws and gets the monkey bar method. Make it a little easier on those shoulders. Still got the burnout to go after this. Into the TikTok. And bouncing her way through. Big leap. And still gets a sub-minute despite the one little slip at the start. Nice run, Sydney. And Molly Haywood getting ready to take on the speed, of course. And here we go. Let's see her plan of attack here. Got the wobbly balance. Slow, smooth. Smooth is fast. On to the Lachey's. Gets the first one in hand. Grab and gets the dismount linked through.
Nice.
Oh, nice pull through. Able to get the off angle swing lined up just right. Moving quick here. Goes for the TikTok. Bouncing through the trampolines now. Big bounce and a quick time to finish. That's going to put her in first for the speed at 37.10. Excellent job from Molly.
And let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Molly Haywood.
Really?
So Molly, really impressive run. We've been here before though. Last year in the Texas NSC, you swept the competition, took first in speed. Right now, you're sitting in first again.
That's awesome. I love speed courses, so.
Well, you're really good at them. So nobody else broke 40 seconds. You just put up 37 seconds, 3 seconds faster than anybody else so far.
That's awesome.
Is that something you specifically train, speed versus endurance, or what do you prefer?
I definitely prefer speed. I feel like I train that a lot more.
Yeah, well, is there anywhere on here that you think you could even shave off more time?
Flywheels. I came too high onto the second one, so I wasn't able to link out of it. But
That's what you wanted to do, link the whole thing?
Yeah, that was my plan.
Well, you came pretty close. Either way, you're sitting in first right now. Congrats.
Thank you.
Nice job there. Molly Haywood sitting in first place on the speed course. Puts her in 4th overall on the competition. And let's go back down to the starting line. Violet standing by.
Violet getting ready to go. On to the speed. Striding her way across. Gotta slow it down slightly for this unstable balance. Big Lachey here. Looking comfortable. Gets the twist. Hold on tight. Gets that final flywheel in hand. Looking for those bars. Trying to get linked through when she can. Onto the TikTok. Gets the dismount. One more obstacle to go. Just bounce her way through these trampolines. Hold on tight for the UFO. Gets the twist and kip. Sub-minute. No misses. Violet, nice job. It's going to put her in 5th on the speed. 4th overall. It's right at the position she wants to be at, but wants to work her way up that leaderboard just a bit more. Give her some breathing room in that burnout. Isabella Wakeham getting ready to finish things out for the women's division on the speed round. Here we go. Striding across, looking for these flywheel moves. Hold on tight. Oh, Slight miss grab on the flywheel. Got to reset and try again. Steadying up here. Gets the dismount. Get that 180 throw here. Trying to make up for some lost time. He's that dismount now. Looking for the tick-tock throw. Working her way around for the trampoline bounces now. Wants to finish out. It's a little over a minute. No, she is not happy about that miss on the flywheel. Tough break for Isabella. Those big throws, trying to do them fast, can cause those hands to just miss where they want to get them exactly. And that's going to do it for the women's division. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard here in a second as the athletes get ready for the burnout. We're going to be doing the rules in just a bit. Thanks, y'all, for hanging out with us. Take a look at the leaderboard and the overall results. I'm going to go head out to the floor and listen in for those rules. We'll be getting started here for the burnout, our final round to determine who those top 4 athletes are going to be. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're getting ready to round out for the final portion of our competition. Take it away, Mr. Chris DeGangi.
Yeah, so Strat's going to go down, get the rules. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. So Madeline in first place right now. Lila Nathanson in second. Meredith and then Violet. You could see Isabella Wakeham took first place on the hybrid, just a little bit slower on the speed, ended up in 8th, so that's going to put her a little bit lower there on the leaderboard. And so here is your leaderboard, sponsored by Silent Ninja. So the Austin Ninja staff, they're going to get things ready for the burnout course. We're going to get our cameras moved, batteries changed. And so don't go anywhere, and we will be back for the conclusion of our Austin Ninjas qualifier.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model can be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you.
I got the wrong chalk. No, that's the right chalk. That was bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
Roll Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world, and I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
One sec. Caden, there's a ninja in trouble.
We need to go. There's a ninja in danger.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
One of our long-term partners, SAFA, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment, like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for SAFA automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today, and we'd love to talk to you.
All right, welcome back to Austin Ninjas. We're back for the burnout round of the finals, the epic conclusion to our night here. We've had some good runs so far, and it all comes down to the burnout. Strat?
My goodness, I just sat through the rules, and they have a large task in front of them. A lot of tough obstacles in this burnout. It's going to be one and done. Here's a look at the overall for the women's side of things. You can see how easily leaderboard can get tossed around. Isabella went from first down to fifth, unfortunately, with that slip up during the speed round. Madeline holding that first position, but things can still be changed around in the burnout. Things aren't over quite yet.
And on to the men's side, you've got Sam and Kai
back and back,
trading first and third places, and so whoever does better here on the burnout between Sam and Kai will get the higher placement.
Oh, TK still hanging with them, keeping that rhythm, keeping the pressure on the other competitors. He's going to be leading the charge on that burnout course here in just a few minutes. I think he's going to be leading off with the men.
Yeah, honestly, TK's been really impressive, especially since he's been running first overall. Not easy to run first by any means. He's able to put up second place in the hybrid, first runner to go, and then he's able to put up fifth in the speed, which is very respectable. So he's really positioned himself well. He's going to have to do it one more time, leading things off, but he's been impressive so far.
Yeah, these burnouts rounds are unforgiving. They've got a few spots where they can have active rest, where they can latch on to one of the pillars. Can't top out on the padding whenever they get to those positions. And it's not very forgiving of a rest point. You're just wrapping around like a koala bear latched onto a tree, hoping to get as much energy as you can back up before that next obstacle. But rules for the burnouts, that one and done style, traditional style of a course run. As soon as they fall, their run is going to be over. They've got 5 minutes total time, so they can rest as much as they want in between obstacles, but 5 minutes is all they get to try to get through the entire course. The old burnout, similar to Stage 3 on American Ninja Warrior and Sasuke, Ninja Warrior Actual from Japan. Stage 3 in Japan is going to be one of the hardest courses you'll ever see. Highly recommend tuning in to Japan's version of the show, the original. Their Stage 3s are diabolical. They've started adding mechanized contraptions, moving cliffhangers, all sorts of crazy stuff. But here's a look at the overall rules for the burnout course. Very focused on the upper body side of things and grip strength and explosiveness. 5 minute time limit, no retry system. It's going to be one and done. Got to make it count. All comes down to this. Getting ready for Sasuke 40. Coming up at the end of the year. Hoping they keep that rolling. They've been doing it every year now for a while. There's a little bit where it was kind of gone for a bit, but I think TK just said hi to somebody.
Hey, YouTube. Hi, YouTube.
Waving to the live stream.
Well, right now, sitting in third place.
I had the idea, and I was like, this will be funny. I'm probably going to hit a bar.
As soon as he starts this, he'll automatically be in first for the burnout, so he'll get bumped to first. You'll see his points go from 15 to 25, and then slowly, as other competitors take the course, if he does not stay in first, you'll see his points start to decrease if athletes start to beat him. But hopefully for Tyler's sake, he holds that first place position after starting us off here.
Let's see what he's got. We're going to be starting off with some more accuracy style of obstacles here. As we get the call out from Mr. Swanson to let everybody know we're ready to go. TK trying to pump up the remainder of the crowd here. Is it getting late in the day? Pushing 12 hours right now. Some of these athletes swinging through into the cannonball hooks. Some nice large rings up there Go ahead, hook on and swing it around. Blues are okay to grab onto, and tops are allowed for the red holds, but the blue Monstro holds got to stay on the sides. Through now, down on to the slider, up to the bar. Grab that first bit of chalk. You'll notice some athletes slapping the chalk on their shorts, kind of gives them a little extra chalk to help out in the moment. Ooh, hold tight. Oh, this is a bit risky here. Hold tight. He's got to start climbing fast. He's not going to get up fast enough. That was the risk to this. TK, try to go for a shortcut here onto that rope jungle. Had a good idea, but that rope started to go faster before he was ready, and it just bottomed out on him. So tough break for TK. So you can getting ready to go.
I'll take a third top 10. I'm 3 for 3. I just got to qualify on that. But that thing ain't going to qualify. And you better open. Ninth is not the place to be trying to qualify.
12 obstacles on a burnout. Not many athletes get through burnout courses. The entire thing at the end of a long day. That's what makes these the most challenging out of all the versions of the courses here. It's the ultimate gut check.
First I thought he was trying to throw him. And I was like, if he gets this first try, yeah.
Got some crazy obstacles here later on in the course. Looks like Sawyer's ready to go. Grabbing onto the ring, time starts right away as soon as he touches the first obstacle. Wants to keep that swing nice and straight as possible.
Every competition that Sawyer Cannon has competed in for Ninja Sport Championship, he's always been top 10.
Wow, that's pretty consistent there.
Yeah, I think he's always been top 10, Strat.
Some good experience. Shows consistency in his performance. So hopefully get him through into that top 4. Here we go on the slider. Take it down the track. More of a transition style obstacle here. No crazy laches required, but just enough to tax that grip a little bit. See if he decides to go for a different route here. Ooh, don't want to have that same situation we saw with TK. Nice little hook on the foot there. Notice how he's got it wrapped around, so he's got a good position using that foot tech. Excellent job. That's going to be really vital here. Not only does it let him rest those hands a little bit, it keeps him nice and high on the rope to prevent him from bottoming out. But he needs to get that swing built up a little bit to get to that ring. Excellent work. Getting through rope jungle. A couple nunchucks and transition obstacles here to a active rest. Going to lock in that figure 4 around the pillar. Look at that tech right there, son. That is solid right there. He's just hanging out. Not even using his upper body hardly. Dude, that is impressive. Just shows you how important it is to be flexible. A lot of ninjas are kind of shy away from the whole flexibility training aspect of athletics, but See how helpful it is, keeping you healthy, and can be helpful in a pinch like this. Got to use just the reds on these. And they spin all over the place. Nice grab onto the front side. Trying to get to the other side here. Can't utilize those special deliveries. Got to be red only. Oh, not able to get much further than that, but good run from Sawyer. 6 obstacles in. See how that stacks up towards the end. 8 more athletes to go. And the lone Mario Party member still full regalia. Wario. It's me, Wario. All right, Vance, this is your wheelhouse. Let's see what he's got. Made it to stage 3. First time competing on American Ninja Warrior in season 13. Unfortunate fall in that jumping spider on season 14 this year. But Vance, no stranger to upper body endurance style courses. Unbeaten in his A&W Junior runs on the seasons he competed on. And now he's moving on for this burnout course. Trying to stay smooth. Find his way around here. Going to bump over, utilizing that back cannonball to help with that transition through. Making quick work of those first couple of holds. Swinging on down. Wants to keep on moving, not even going to opt jock. Think about how he wants to attack this one right here. Don't take out too much slack. We saw what happened to TK. Any forward swing here is going to cause it to start to drop down even further. Further down the jungle. He's trying to. Okay, not bad here. Going to be a little quicker, but here we go. Nice, Vance. Use those legs. Save that strength when you can. Nice. Moving quickly to this point. And latching on smoothly to this point. Let's see what we got on the laches here. Not just normal laches, that spinning apparatus makes it that much harder to be accurate.
Yeah, these are small, kind of slick ledges, so definitely hard to hold on to.
5 minutes. It's halfway through the course right now. Let's see what he decides to do here. Go ahead. Lock it in. Nice control. We'll see some one-arm hang strength put on display. Oh, careful with the twist.
All right, can he do it again? He's got one more to go.
Wario getting turned around here.
Wow!
Wow! What is going on? He's trying to dial this in.
I wonder if it's better to be on both.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if the bearings are just causing him to spin out of control here, but
nice work.
Nice control. Onto the eyeglasses, something that took him out in American Ninja Warrior back in season 13. He's going to be looking for some revenge here. These are going to be a little more difficult because they're on those straps, so you got a lot more swing and a lot more play. Watch that pinch. Watch that pinch. Ooh, not sure if he saved it. Think he bottomed. Think he bottomed out. Yeah, that was. They were told during the rules, based on how they grab onto those rings, it'll give them a good pinch on the hands based on where they grab, and unfortunately that looked to be the case.
Yeah, that happened to me last night testing. I was trying to work my way through it, and when I unhooked the ring, it pinched my hand in the hold. So they did warn them about that. I think it happened to all of us testing last night. So
Well, Van's getting spun around on that second cliffhanger hold. I might have got him a little dizzy before moving on to the eyeglasses. Lucas checking out the course, getting some last-minute game planning. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us all day long. Appreciate y'all that have been with us since the start.
Here we go.
Lucas Rally on the move. Representing that TA Fitness.
Lucas has competed really well today. I'm excited to see what he can bring to the burnout.
Yeah, it's good to see some veteran ninjas still hanging with the young bucks. Going to start seeing some old school versus the new school as things continue on. Ooh, get on top of there. Oh, he's laughing about it. You know, when you're laughing up there, you can show, it just shows how relaxed you are, and that's usually when you perform your best, when you're having a good time. Quick little pop-up. Going to go ahead and dip into that bucket of chalk. Here we go, Stan. Hold on tight. I liked what he did there. Went for the middle portion of the rope. Doesn't have to be at the tail end. Ooh, a little bit of a drop. Good. Good foot lock, though. Keeping those legs in play. Veteran moves. And here we go, pinching on with a butterfly pinch. Hold on tight to that pillar. Lucas has got some work to do. He's got an 8th on the hybrid and 7th in the speed. Wants to try to get pretty far into the burnout.
I believe Lucas is about 24, 25. So, Strat, take me back to 24, 25-year-old Ryan Stratus.
Oh my.
What speed, hybrid, or burnout? What are you choosing? Choose your adventure.
That was season 1. Now I think that was barely old enough to be competing.
Choose your adventure.
Man, I think, oh geez Louise, not speed for sure. Back then I was still heavy. I was still in the Army. I was about 165 pounds. I'm like $130 right now. Yeah, probably for as heavy as I was, probably a hybrid, I guess. But my technique back in the day, sloppy. No parkour, no smoothness. But here, Lucas onto these cliffhanger throws. Let's see what we got. Nice sideways grab. And trying again. Oh, peels out. Almost had it. Tough break. I think we're going to hear a word from old Lucas down on the floor with Mr. Swanson.
All right.
Lucas, right as you fell, heard you say, I felt so good too. What was going through your head right there?
Well, I knew that I'm better with power and laches on cliffhangers, and I knew statically I just wasn't going to be able to get it. So I hit this first one, and I got the turn really easily. But then on the second one, I think I overdid it a little, and I think my hips were just a little too in front of me. But, I mean, I didn't feel super pumped. So that's, I think, why I was bummed. I felt like I could have gotten pretty deep into the rest of this. So, oh well, though.
Yeah, so actually, a couple years ago, those who don't know, you were one of the youngest competitors on American Ninja Warrior, and now you're actually the oldest competitor in the finals today. Well, I mean, how much has changed? Like, what's your experience been, and what's it feel like to be one of the old guys?
It's awesome. I mean, I'm a coach first and foremost. You know, I compete because I love it, but at the end of the day, I love coaching. So even I got to coach one of the girls competing, Alette. I coached her for a while out in Massachusetts. So, I mean, just watching them come up, it's like, you can't be upset when these kids just have so much skill. They put so much time into it. But hey, I mean, I'll try and still compete with them, I guess.
Well, you are. I mean, right now you're sitting in 5th place overall and 2nd place on the burnout so far. It's pretty good for just trying to compete with them.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully, we'll end up in a final spot, but I'll be at Stanford next time. So we'll see if I can,
Yes.
even if not.
All right, awesome. We look forward to seeing you there.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Ethan.
Dude, oh, so much fun, man.
All right, good seeing you, Lucas, back in the action with the other ninjas here. Moving on for our next athlete.
Yeah, fun to hear from Lucas, the oldest athlete out there at 24 years old.
Oh my gosh.
And at one time on American Ninja Warrior, he was the youngest competitor on American Ninja Warrior. So interesting to see the difference there.
Passing the torch, in a sense. Joshua Auer getting ready to go.
Yeah, Josh, I don't think he's competed up to his abilities so far today. Took 9th in the hybrid, 10th in the speed.
Been a rough run for him. It's not his best day, but that's okay.
Yeah, certainly not what we're used to seeing out of Josh, but we'll see if he can put a burnout together here.
Well, that's how it goes half the time with Ninja. Sometimes you got it, sometimes not so much. But able to progress in that sport, you got to be able to roll with the punches. Josh, no stranger to competition. Sure we'll learn from this and keep on driving on, making his way through the burnout thus far. Quick through to the slider. See what kind of tech we use here. Go ahead and tighten up on that rope and pinch and hold. Ooh.
His rope tech needs a little bit of work. He needs to work on those leg locks here.
Yeah, it's just a, hold on, there it is.
There it is.
Almost, a little bit more.
You want to wrap that foot right there.
Step on it. That's, come on. It's such a finicky thing to figure out, and once you do, it's a lot easier, but until then, every time you do it, it feels kind of awkward. There it is.
A little bit of extra energy expended there.
Getting that first rest point. Trying to get that leg locked in there. There it is. Taking those hands out, rest that upper body. Yeah, foot tech on ropes is something that still needs to be worked on a lot, especially for that final stage climb, stage 4. If they keep it that 80-foot rope in 30 seconds, and utilizing a proper leg tech on the way up for that halfway point is really good. Until they tighten up that base, and then it's going to be really tough to climb unless you switch to that pinch tech. Still adapting, still growing, hoping that's Season 15 gets a brand new stage 4, but who knows?
That would be nice.
Would be. Joshua Auer taking a nice rest here.
Well, you got 5 minutes. Why not take it?
Yeah, get that rest when you can. Oh, those things will spin on you pretty quick. Nice transition over. Here we go on the move up. Gets that sideways grab. Needs to go one more time sideways here. Keep it straight. Just goes for the double hand grab and into these eyeglasses. Wants to get out of there. Nicely done. Going through eyeglasses. Watch the pinch on the hands. Watch those corners. Use the lift. Rotate. Ooh, slipping down and not quite able to get there. It is such a tough move. It's pumped out, and that's going to do it for Josh. Sam Folsom getting ready to go.
basically, are you
Halfway through the burnout, Tyler Kurtzall still holding on to the first place spot right now with 21 points. You can see he took second in the hybrid and both fifth in the speed and burnout at the moment. That could change.
all good? Sam, you good? Yep. All right, here we go.
The one thing to watch out for, if he does continue to lose points in the burnout, but Vance Walker holds on to first in the burnout, Vance could pass Tyler.
Sam trying to get these hooks all the way through. Take a big swing, gonna bump into that pillar a little bit. Starts working his way through these sides of these holds here. Big swing up to that bar, slide on down. Sam trying to keep it moving and grooving. Old chalk on the move. Here comes that leg lock. Going for that J hook. Really want to press down with that top foot. Pinch down onto that, making a little bit of a bend in the rope. Nice job. Quickly to this point, let's see how much rest he decides to take. Got a long route after this, and there's that leg lock again.
Yeah, nice rest here. This is where you really need to regenerate most of your strength because the cliffhangers, we've seen some success, but that eyeglass, that's a lot of moves, and you're just hanging for a long time.
You're not even at the end of the series of obstacles before your next active rest either. Got to haul another obstacle after the eyeglass. This is a brutal burnout course. I'm not sure if we'll see many people get even to the 8th or 9th obstacle here. This is one thing this style of competition tests. It's going to be that endurance. And it's a really good preparation for American Ninja Warrior Actual, because that is a grueling test as well, even though it's spaced out now over a course of a couple of days. Man, Sasuke back in the day used to be all in one go. But here we go, Sam on the move. See what he's got. Going for the throw now. Nice catch on the first block.
Wonder if he'll go 2 hands to the front. Wow.
Get out of there, dude. On to the eyeglasses.
Well, he made that look really, really smooth.
All right, let's see what he's got here. Watch those hands. Oh. Knocks it out of the way, but gets it on that second try. Oh, watch that pinch point. Come on, stay strong. Get out of there.
Wow.
Strong work. One more move. Come on, twist it.
Oh, man,
yeah.
Moving now.
Oh, no. It's getting twisted around here. And does he? Ooh. Almost got it. No, he's got it twisted around now. He's fighting for it. Got to be patient.
Oh, he was close.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, them being on the straps make it that much more difficult. He was really fighting for that point. But that's going to put him into first place currently. Knocks Tyler out of the way. Down to third. Vance staying in second with that quick time to the eyeglasses. Kai Beckstrom currently sitting in fourth already. Knows what he has to do in order to take out Sam.
Yeah, because Sam took first, they've each taken a first and a third, so he's going to have to beat Sam here on the burnout. Sam currently sitting in third.
No
7
way, yeah.
obstacles completed by 2:57. So if Kai wants to beat Sam, he will have to beat 7 obstacles before 2:57. Keep an eye on that timer. You can see all the information at the bottom of your screen. This could potentially decide first place on the day. Sam was first place coming into the burnout.
Start with it out of your hands, because your time officially starts when you touch it. All right, we're good. All right,
Actually, I guess they were tied. Sam and Kai were tied in first place coming into the burnout.
Yep.
So
Almost going determined.
keep an eye on the clock.
Kai swinging around, ripping that Donkey Kong Country shirt still. No monkey business today, though. Wants to be focused in. Try to secure another win. Popping on down. Just trying to stay relaxed as possible here. And he's going to go ahead and start wrapping with the legs. See what kind of tech we got. Going with that J hook. Ooh, watch those toes. Kind of a little taller. Make sure he keeps those legs up as he keeps dropping down.
Well, it'll be interesting to see here, Strat, how long of a rest Kai is going to elect to take.
Yeah, this is a tough decision to make. You know what time you have to beat in order to make your way into that first place position. The time to that point, the points he's accumulated, that's going to put Vance down a little bit. But he is still trying to get some more points here. Still got to get through these. Ooh, going for the one side move. Not quite going to work out that way. Too much of a spin with those bearings.
He really didn't take much rest at all here.
Man, he's fighting through this, but he's getting through quick. If he gets onto the eyeglass, what's the time at?
Yeah, he's about to lock in first place here.
Boom, nails it. Now let's see if he can further secure that first place position. Trying to get through the eyeglass might be the first one to do so. Gotta have control here. Nice job. We're really waiting for that just to settle onto the ring. Shaking out a bit when he can. Ooh. Oh, man, it's like a crane game.
So much control there.
And turn it around, hook it in. Nice job. Come on, one more hook. This is where that shakeout tech really comes into play, working those dead arm hangs. Twisting around. Fighting for it. Locks it in. Got to get to the red trapeze bar to clear the eyeglass. This is going to be huge. Gets to clear. Oh, this is going to be active rest point here. Oh my gosh! Holy moly, Donkey Kong goes for a tumble. What a run. You can just tell his arms are just completely shot.
He's giving out fist bumps. I assume he's okay. Let's see if we can actually go back and look at this. Oh my gosh. He just had absolutely nothing left in the hands. Goes for the big launch. His hands just open up on him.
Man, what effort there from Kai. Impressive stuff.
And I think we're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson to talk to Kai.
Bring it in here real quick. Hey, if you'd be standing for the game too. There you go. Good work, Kai.
So, you're the only person to get to that point, first place in the burnout and first place overall so far.
Let's go. That's sick. I knew what I had to do, and I just knew that I had to put together a clean, good run for this burnout, because looking at the other times, I had a first and a third, and I knew I had to beat Sam because Sam was tied with me at the time, so I did what I needed to do.
Yeah, I was just going to ask, because it looked like when you were resting here in the column, you didn't take much rest. Were you trying to lock in these points earlier than other competitors?
Yeah, after watching Sam not get the eyeglass, I knew I had to at least get to there quick enough. And then once I got there, I just guess my eyeglass training paid off. We've been practicing it this week, so paid off in the end.
Perfect. That's awesome.
Yep.
And right at the end, spectacular fall, kind of starfish landing, big smile on your face. Like, how much did you know when you're on that red trapeze?
I knew that on that last backswing before I was going to go, my hands started going numb, and then I was like, I knew that I was going to PO, but I had to at least go for it, so gave it everything I had.
Well, that's awesome. And again, put you in first place overall. Congratulations.
Nice. That's sick.
Nice job, man.
Thank you.
Well, he said he had to go for it. His hands felt numb, but he had to go for it. Absolutely love the commitment there from Kai.
Jeez Louise, yeah, that's a tough course right there when your hands is just completely shot by the end. Man, especially when it's such a strong athlete and you're like, oh, I can't feel my hands anymore. That's a sign of a tough designed course. Tyler Smith, getting ready to go. Repping that danger zone. See how he does on the burnout. He's gotten 4th place in the first 2 waves so far. Hybrid and speed. See what he's got in store for us on the burnout. Moving smoothly through these first couple of holds. You're seeing him move through stuff. He just knows how to stay straight-armed, not really bending the arms, putting too much strain, unnecessary strain on those biceps. Just knows how to stay nice and loose, maintain proper body position as he gets through things. Tyler hopping his way down the ropes, going to take some impacts as he goes, but keeping those legs locked on. Nice, trying to get to the very end so he can free swing out to the ring. Moving pretty quick.
So I think first place might be out of the question for Tyler here on the day, but he can still take 2nd place. He's going to have to beat Sam on the burnout.
Ooh, that bumps him into 3rd place already.
And he might have to hope for a little bit of help with the remaining 2 athletes. If they also beat Sam, it would bump Tyler potentially into 2nd place. But he's top 3 right now. He's on the podium with 2 runners to go.
And here we go. Just a little bit of rest. Now wants to get going. See what he's got on these spinning boxes here. Another DGS special. Nice quick match onto that front portion of the cliffhanger. Quick little twist around. Controlling that swing. Putting him into 2nd place in the burnout. Wants to further solidify that spot.
Yeah, Stratton. Phil Folsom is going to keep a close eye on this run here because he's got a 2nd and a 5th. If Tyler can somehow beat Kai and Isaiah can beat Kai, it might not be out of the question for Phil with the 1st place.
Ooh, Tyler getting a little tangled up here, trying to find the rhythm. He's just got too much backswing. There it is. Trying to take his time here. Almost. Oh, going for a little spin around. A little spin-a-rooney.
You got to be so precise here.
Yeah, that's a bit frustrating when you're out there and you think you got in the position you want to be in. Patience is the name of the game. Nice job. He's got one more move to make. Straight armed here. He's really saving that forearm and bicep strength. Just being able to shake out. Maintain that energy. Got to get to that red bar. Come on, Tyler. Locks it in. Gets another point.
Can he make this big move?
Wow.
Oh my gosh, Strat.
Hold on tight. Here's another chalk point.
Unbelievable.
Gets the point for the next obstacle. That is the clear. Once you hit that ring, that is clear for this series here. But now it's got to be into the spine we go. Time for some spinal tap. He's only got about 40 seconds left. Got to wonder if he's aware of the time at this point. Time goes super fast. Too much chalk getting thrown off of his hands. Here we go. Got to fight for it here. All of these are locked in now. It just needs that explosiveness to get built up. Oh, what's he got? What's he got in store here?
Oh, he's going for a big move.
Hold on tight.
Oh my gosh.
He's got to go, though. He's only got about 10 seconds. And I think that was the clear point, getting onto that black bar. Woo. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the time. But we don't see much burnout. Clears and we were gonna usually let him keep going here, just in the sake of the spirit of the sport. Great job, Tyler Smith. Impressive stuff. Soundly in first place right now.
Yes, and keep the snacks when you get them. So, Tyler, after that run, you are now sitting in second place overall, first in the burnout. And that was a crazy move, like 4.5 minutes into the course. How do you have the energy at that point to do something like that?
Mostly training. I train for this a lot. And I train a lot of big moves whenever I'm pumped, more technical moves, to make sure I can still do them whenever I'm pumped, such as in a course. So I think it comes down to training and how you feel at that point. Like, if I were super pumped, I probably still would have gone for it, which I was very pumped. But, I mean, it was worth it.
Yeah, so I know time ended up taking you out at the end, the 5-minute time limit, but you had the legs rest there. Be honest, if you had a minute to rest there, do you think you could have cleared the rest of the course?
I definitely think so. I got on the nunchucks, they were a little bit more slippery than I thought, but definitely, if I could rest, I definitely think I could have gotten it.
Well, you're sitting in second place right now overall, and based on how the rest of the athletes do, it actually might end up changing the amount of points that Kai got in the burnout as well, so he could bump you up to first place. Either way, congrats, you're sitting in a great spot.
Thank you very much.
Great stuff from Tyler Smith there.
Goes
to show you gotta keep that rhythm all the way through.
There's a look at the men's burnout so far. Tyler Smith, really impressive in first place there. Kai and then Vance are top three for the burnout. Overall standings are along the bottom of the screen. Overall standings are a combination of the speed, hybrid, and burnout.
Isaiah. Ready? Here we go.
Flyboy getting ready to go on to the course. See what his plan of attack is going to be. Is it going to be smooth and steady, or is he going to try to rush through as fast as he can here? Going to bump over to the red. Try to control that swing. Got a little bit of forward and back, but should be able to adjust no problem. Hold on tight for that ride down. Oh my goodness, going straight on to the rope. Bit of a risky maneuver, but he's wanting to go quick. We'll check the tech on the pinch here. Going with more of that frog pinch. Let's see if he goes for a wrap or not. Gonna try to step down on top of it. Haven't seen too many leg wraps around the front side either. Mostly just a pinch, but he makes it work. We'll skip that nunchuck, using that wingspan to his advantage. Go ahead and lock in those legs. There's that figure 4. Nicely done. And here's the part that's always feels like you never have enough time. You know you can rest for as long as you want, but it really starts to drain after a while. Just having that tension locked in, it's hard to recover in the moment. See, I'm trying to stretch out all those nerves there. Taking an ample amount of time here, wants to make sure he's fully rested. Here we go. Locking in that first move.
Let's get a little crooked here.
Oh, the swing, the spin here is hard to fight.
Nice, dude.
Good pull up.
It's good recovery.
Hey, nice. Fought through it, gets on to those eyeglasses. See if we can figure out the transitions here. Don't want to get too low. Don't want to get those hands pinched.
You also don't want too much swing here because you don't want to get too close.
Nice job. Keeping both hands on the rings. More like a steering wheel. Keeping them at 10 and 2.
That might be the play here, Strat.
Come on.
It looks good. Come on.
Oh my gosh, look out. All right. Well past driver's ed. Come on. Steer that thing into the garage. So finicky. It's just you don't want to hit that hook because it will go all over the place. There it is. Locks it in. We'll take a chance to pad up the pants to get a little more chalk. One more move here. Opting for the side now. Going. Nice job fighting for it. Digging deep. Got to get to that red trapeze. Oh my gosh, it came off the backside. Hold. You can see the hands start to open up. He's got the distance here. Might be able to latch on. Oh! So close. Impressive fight there from Isaiah Thomas. Well, with a great run like that, that puts him in third place for the burnout currently. And fourth right now. Luigi losing the hat. All business right now. We've got some work to do. Final runner for the men, Phil Folsom.
There's a look at your top 5 so far.
Yeah.
On the men's burnout.
He's going to stop the trapeze.
See on the bottom of your screen, those top 4 spots is what we're looking for. Only the top 4 will be qualified to move on to the finals. Final championship. Going to be held at that Rock Sod location sometime next year. Phil clears one obstacle and jumps right in to 5th place. Wants to be nice and secure the rest of the way through. Doesn't want to make any unnecessary mistakes here. So lock in that 4th place spot. And that's going to knock TK out of that 4th place position. Phil's not done yet. Got a good leg tech here. He's popping his way down the track a little at a time. We'll latch it on and lock it in. Take a chance to chill here for a second. Trying to bump his brother out of 3rd right now. The Barn Boys once again leading the pack.
Leading the charge right here. Tyler, Sam, Phil, top of the leaderboard. Kai, the only thing that stands in their way.
Kai's become the roadblock. But here we go. Come on, Phil. Lock this in. A little bit of a twist there, but nice transition over. Nice job getting onto the eyeglasses. Lock it in if you can. Oh, look out.
Whew.
And there goes the eyeglasses and the shrug, and not quite able to get there. But Phil, great job locking in 4th place. And that's going to do it for the burnout. Tough moves. Tyler getting bumped out there at the last minute. TK out of there.
Let's take a look at the overall official leaderboard here. Tyler just got knocked out of the top 4 there, but there's your look. Kai Beckstrom, 27 points with a 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, leading the charge. Tyler Smith bumped himself into 2nd place with that impressive burnout victory. And Sam Folsom rounding out our top 3, tied with his brother, both at 22 points. However, Sam wins the tiebreaker because he has a 1st and a 3rd. Phil has a 2nd and a 4th. So Sam ends up winning the tiebreaker there. And there's a look at your top 10 men's results.
Great job.
By Silent Ninja.
Yeah, great job, gentlemen. Impressive work all day long. Sure we'll get some cool group photos and a pan of those athletes at the end of the day, potentially. But moving on now for the women division after some resets, making sure the course has been updated and whatnot. Battery change real quick, folks, and then after that we'll be bringing you all the women's division in just a few minutes. Thanks so much for hanging out.
No, that's what chalk. That was bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
At Roll Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
One sec. Kaden, there's a ninja in trouble.
We need to go. There's a ninja in danger.
Back down to the floor with Mr. Swanson. He's standing by, ready to get things underway.
All right, folks, let's wrap up this evening. We've got the last division here. Women's division is going to round things out for the burnout course.
Here's a quick look at where things stand before our first runner takes the course.
Are you ready? Okay.
Madeline's been putting on some strong performances, going to try to maintain that first place position. Let Williams going to be leading the charge once more. On to the burnout we go. Going on to the captain's hooks. Hold on tight. They're pretty spaced out. So these younger athletes with the wingspan's going to have a little issue trying to unhook and move through. Big swing around. Got to change that direction. Head on over. Oh, gets bumped into the pillar.
Yeah, good recovery though.
Yep, nice. Fighting on. Tops of the red are in play. Wants to really burn through this one in order to get to that semi-rest point on the bar. Anything feels better than these tiny ledges. Ooh, unfortunate move. Not able to move on. Well, Let's gonna take an early exit on the burnout. Tough break.
She's gonna be a little disappointed. She had her hand right at the bar. Looked like she just slipped, didn't have enough.
Yeah,
just need a little more swing, but she was there. A good performance overall.
Lila currently sitting in second place, having a pretty good run on the speed course. Let's see how she manages here on the burnout. Trying to further solidify that top spot. Taking a second here, making sure everything has been reset. Big shout out once more to the coaches. They were here late last night, making sure everything was all set and good to go. And working these long days is pretty challenging. Also challenging for these athletes that have been here all day long. Lila, a little off axis here, trying to get up to that cannonball. Oh, needs to straighten out here. Hold on tight, and you got to be nice and accurate on these hooks. There we go, locks it in now. Trying to make sure that grip is going to be there. Ooh, hold on tight. One more swing through. Good job. We'll stay on two hands for a second. That's going to help a little bit, but these ledges are tiny. Fighting through this. Pretty spaced out here. Needs to get that side-to-side swing going. Steady when you can. Match and move. Nice. Ooh, no, she needed a little more swing. That one's a little further away. Got to dig deep here for the crimp. Take one backswing. There we go. No, gets a point. But unfortunate. Not able to get the move up to the pipe slider on that track.
Yeah, I think just some wasted moves on the ring in the beginning, having to go back to the first ring, and then just a couple extra moves on the captain's hook. Really starts to add up on the burnout. But for running so early, I mean, she has a second place and a sixth place, so she should be really happy with her day so far.
Yeah, we've got some more runners to go. Pretty tough start here, but course does start to get varied as they go through. Bailey swinging her way up. Hold on tight. And ooh, making quick work of the hooks. And we just got to steady and keep that swing going. Nice job, Bailey, taking some big moves here. One more swing through. There it is. Take it down for a ride. Hold on tight for that next bar. There's our first active rest. Wedge themselves in between those two pillars. Looks like a little mini spider hallway. Starting our way through the hooks. Real awkward laches here. You can see those aren't the most grippy of holds. Not much room for your hands either. Swing and grab, nice job. Getting to that ring. Gets another point. X marks the spot. Now we've got kind of an I-beam-esque move here. Hold on tight to that corner.
It's like a hanging I-beam. Really a difficult, nice work to make the turnaround here.
Yeah, they've got to be able to transition utilizing just the red portion of the board for getting on to the angled platform here.
So this is going to be a hands-only obstacle, no feet on the next one. So she's done well here.
Locking on the inside's A-okay. Nice toe pinch there as well. Excellent use, keeping the hands in play and the feet on the board. 6 obstacles in. It's going to start working our way up to the top. Ooh, you can see it's going to start digging deep here. Got to get a big swing. Oh, it's going to be tough to build up momentum here with that strap being as tight as it is, but oh my gosh, just collapsing on down. High five all around.
Exhaustion. That's what you want, though. You don't want to make a mistake early. You want to get as pumped out as you can.
Great run from Bailey. Might be seeing 2 Bextrons at the top of the leaderboard.
She's positioning herself well. First place, a 4th, and a 6th.
Demiana Rodriguez getting ready to go now.
Demi, any questions? Okay, good to go? Yep.
Yeah, Bailey was able to just move smoothly through
All right, Demi, here
fairly
we go.
quickly. Let's see how we do with Demiana Rodriguez. Get a lot of power right out the gate to make sure she's got the swing built up, not wanting to make any extra swings. See how far out these holds are spaced. Make the transition a little tricky here, trying to get that hook out of the hold and moving through.
Making short work of the captain's hooks.
Twisted around, ooh, but the one hand and...
Oh, she's a little hung up here.
Well, the pillow's going to get in the way of her swing. Kind of off axis and in a bad pendulum right now, but able to salvage it. There it is, trying to find that rhythm. Ah, now the pillar again. Really fighting hard here to keep moving on, but doubling up now on that captain's hook. And good save. Has to get through to the bar if she wants up another point. Stand on top of those holds when she can. It's a big back pull. Take one extra swing for safety. Locks in a point. Wants to get down for that rest point here after the bar grab. Nice work.
Unbelievable fight.
Yeah, great
to get
show of
through
heart.
All of that.
Wedge it in there and hang out for a bit. Oh man, trying to find a good comfortable position. It's sometimes be more taxing. But gonna go for these hooks now. Here we go. Going for a monkey bar on the first. See what kind of tech we got for these throws out. One, then two. Needs a lineup for this next one a little further away. Good grab.
I'm really, really impressed with Demiana right now.
Yeah, she had a hard fight on the captain's hook and still fighting through this. Needs to grab that corner piece. Oh, not quite there onto the grip. See how fast it just goes away after struggling.
She should absolutely hold her head up high after fighting so hard on the captain's hook, not giving up, and then to have the strength to just keep getting that far. I mean, it's really, really impressive. So, kudos.
Yeah, great job.
Madeline came into the burnout in first place with 16 points.
All right, well, she knows what she has to beat currently. Gotta get beyond that I-beam.
She had a fourth and a second. Heading into it.
Yeah, Sam Warriors trying to rep the home state. Double thumbs up. Ready to go. Try to get that swing built up here. Bumps up to the top. Oh, there we go. Nice work. All right, Madeline making her way on to these next couple of holds. Not too much trouble on those hooks. Confident enough to just go one hand and pulls directly up onto that track, riding on down. Find a good rest position. She's going to Try to wedge herself in between these two pillars potentially. Still a bit of a awkward position to be in. Wants to give her hands some time to rest. But this is just going to strain the legs a little bit more, and you're going to use those a lot on that I-beam. Man, I'm sore just from doing the demo of the speed run yesterday. I can't imagine how much these athletes are going to be sore tomorrow.
4 courses in
my
one
gosh.
day.
It's a lot.
It's certainly a lot. It's a big ask. But these athletes are here for it.
Well, that's gonna put her in first place currently for overall. Third right now on the burnout, but wants to keep securing those points. Madeline not slowing down. Grabs onto the corner. Going on now for the I-beam. Quick work on the I-beam transition. Trying to find a good spot for her leg here on the outside. And it's got a good lock in there. That's some pinch power. Holy moly. And some abs.
Unbelievable.
Just to be able to hang there without the hands. See the cameras pop out from the sideline. Impressive stuff from Madeline. Wow.
That's a lot of core strength, a lot of leg strength.
Here we go for the move over to the ring. Swinging out. Oh, too much.
She can use the wheel in the middle there. And she's allowed to use the wheel.
Oh, nice adjustment, but still swinging a little bit too much for her.
There you go.
Okay, a little bit easier of a trip here. Not as big of moves. Good stuff. Has to get on to that board to rest. Got to latch on, pick those legs up. Now we get another active rest. 3 more obstacles to go. Coming up on about 1.5 minutes remaining at the 5-minute mark. Are we going to see potential burnout clear from Madeline? It's a rarity nowadays. Time starts to be an issue. Now we're going into the eyeglasses. Transitions around.
Let's see how much she's got left in the tank.
Well, she's moving very efficiently here, going for whatever hold she can. The only time she really had to reset on anything was that transfer when she missed that big ring swing across. Let's see how she can handle the eyeglasses. Turn and be accurate here. And it's going to have to wait for it to come back around. Oh, no. Getting caught back on the previous one. Okay. Fight for it. There it is. Still has to dig deep. It's got a little bit more to go.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, man, how much further can she get with the time allotted? Needs to get it on that hook. Oh, fight through.
Another rest point here.
Only 1 obstacle to go, but only 5 seconds remaining. Not gonna. Not gonna be enough.
Time to get the clear.
Oh, wow! What a run! That was the last obstacle. Those spinning cliffhangers. Madeline.
Let's see if Ethan Swanson can pull her aside. Unbelievable run there. And let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
Nice job.
Thank you.
So, Maddie, you probably knew this, but coming into the burnout, you were sitting in first place with 16 points, and that keeps your first place and puts you in first place on the burnout also. You had to do so many obstacles that nobody else tried yet. What was your mindset going into kind of these new obstacles?
So basically my mindset was that I just need to stay calm no matter what happens and just do whatever I can to finish the obstacle.
Well, you looked calm. Even when on the eyeglass you re-hooked the hook back in the previous one, you had to be freaking out a little bit there, right?
Yeah, I was a little bit freaked out, but At my gym at home, I do a lot of like burnout courses, so I'm used to hanging for long periods of time, so I just stayed calm.
Well, it shows because you looked so smooth through all this, and that was incredible. That toe hook, like completely core, holding yourself up there. Was that the plan all along from the start?
No, that was not the plan, but when I got my toe in there, I was like, oh wow, I can just let go.
Well, that looked great. Full 2 arms rest, but congrats, you're sitting in first place.
Thank you.
That was so impressive.
Yeah, that's a really, really impressive run, and the motto of the day, just stay calm. Whatever happens, just stay calm, and she did. When the eyeglass got hooked, she didn't panic. She figured it out. And next on the starting line, Meredith Kim.
Eyeglass, we have time there. We'll be good on that. Good to go? All right, Meredith, ready? Here we go.
All right, here we go. Nice jump right off that platform, matching through. Let's get locked in, gets a good swing going on these captain's hooks. Meredith, 5th in hybrid, 3rd in speed. Let's keep that momentum going here to get further into the burnout. Try to bolster her position in that leaderboard. Nice tech coming through these Monstro holds. That slide on down. And quickly through to this point. Probably one of the fastest to this point, I believe. 39 seconds. Got that rest point locked in as well. Meredith moving quick.
Watch your left elbow.
Gonna monkey bar her way through the hooks here. Nice follow through on the match grip. And into X marks the spot before going on to the I-beam. Catch on the corner, hold on tight. Lock those legs in. Got to be able to turn around. Got some flexibility here. Wants to get that knee out, my goodness. The speed at which he's going is setting a good pace here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, nice tech here. Locking it in as well. Trying to work her way a little further onto the disc. Hands only. Nice work climbing up. Setting a really good pace here.
Setting an unbelievable pace right now. She doesn't even look tired yet. She's going to be able to get a really good rest here before the eyeglass dropper. If she can make it there, just get to this ring.
Nice work.
Good.
Yeah, going for that shortcut, not opting for a big swing across. Saw that was a bit risky. Just great use of the leg tech. He's been swinging those bicycle kicks around and just having great accuracy. Able to control that swing. Shows how important that technique is, and just locking those legs on right away. Go ahead and hang out there for a second. 2 minutes remain. Looking for that transition around. Top of the board's in play if she wants to utilize it. Going to stand on the sides here. Really shaking those hands out now. Starting to possibly feel it. I say possibly, but still just one arm swinging through, like it's not even bothering her. Oh, but a little too much on the backswing, and unfortunate move there is going to have to reposition that first hook. That is an extra move she did not want to have to take.
Stay calm, stay calm.
Yeah, she's really low on that ring. She's going to have to fight back. It's starting to slip on her. She needs to put both hands on the ring and start climbing backwards. Climb backwards to get that ring back into the position it needs to be in. There we go. Calm it down. Ooh. That ain't going to do it. It has to be on the ring or else it won't pivot. Oh, man, she had such a great pace going, too, and this is a hard fight. And I don't think she's going to be able to salvage it. Unfortunate there at the end, but still a really strong performance there from Meredith Kim.
Up next, out of the danger zone,
Sydney Smith.
part of the Mario Party, Sydney Smith.
There's 2 after her. Including her, there's 4, so 3 more after her.
Making sure everything's reset out on the course.
All right, Sydney, here we go.
Here we go, counting her down, getting ready to go. Trying to get that swing built up. Ooh, not quite able to get the distance on the first swing. Is off axis just a little bit, but takes a few swings to get to the position she wants to be in. Make some adjustments as she goes. And there it is. Oof. Not quite able to get that swing through, but gets it on the backswing. Hold on tight. Now starting to work that match grip all the way through. Nice tech here. Being able to twist and move through each time a little higher up. Hold on tight. Ooh, good job getting both hands on before the ride down. Sydney trying to find that dismount. Hold on tight. Doesn't take long to rest here. Wants to chalk up and just get going right away. Sydney looking for the throw across. Ah, not quite in reach for the throw. Sydney sadly down on the hook grabs. But impressive stuff. She's still getting better every time she comes out for these competitions. Sure, she's going to go back to the barn and put in the work.
She's fun to watch. She is. She's getting better every time. So, looking forward to seeing her out again.
Keep grinding. It's the name of the game. Molly Haywood getting ready to go.
That pull at the end.
Well, we saw Molly Haywood last time we were in Texas at Iron Sports. Put in a dominant performance. Today, she's got a first place on the speed. Unfortunately, 8th place on the hybrid. Did not perform to, I think, where she wanted or her abilities on the hybrid. So it's gonna take a big burnout here to right the ship.
Yeah, she's got a hard battle ahead of her. Madeline putting on that strong performance. See what Molly decides to do to answer the call of the challenge.
Good to go? Yeah. Molly, ready? All right, here we go.
Countdown begins. Here we go, Molly Haywood. Course is yours. Big swings up. She's got the 818 down there on the leaderboard right now. Be on the watch out for those 818 numbers coming from California. Anybody's looking for a casting call from A&W. Oh, Molly getting a little spun around here. Got to try to dial this in. Nice job.
Nice, that's a good recovery.
Got a little bumped around on the transitions, but able to salvage it. head on up to that track. Up to the bar and looking for that dismount to hang out for a second. Give her a little rest. Nice leg lock there. Not going to use the wedged position. Feels comfortable hanging out right there. Now needs to find her way over. And use that long reach to monkey bar through as much as she can. Save some of that explosiveness for later. These hooks start to get spaced out a lot. Gonna put her up into third place currently. Needs to get onto the I-beam corner. Ooh, pick up those legs, lock them into place. Got that leg locked in there. See that bar on the inside that is allowed, that's in play. Such a grueling course here. Utilize what is available to you. Taking a quick break at the start, and now she's going to go for the same thing here. Jump up to the top of the disc. Keep that leg locked as much as possible and kicks on out of there and starts her ascent. All right, here we go. This is when things start to burn. Over halfway. Trying to get that bicycle kick going for that ring. Needs that side-to-side swing. Hold on tight, and the grip just gives out there. And that's going to do it for Molly. Going to head on out to the side. Nice try. Sitting in third place currently. Got a handful of runners to go.
Yeah, she's going to have 21 points on the day. Third place in the burnout right now. Her and Isabella were tied coming into it.
Good to go.
So Isabella's going to need to do better than third.
All right, Violet. Here we go.
All right, now, Violet, our first clear in the open round. It was so exciting earlier today when we saw her run. First one to break through. And she's been doing well in the finals here, too. A third place in the hybrid and a fifth in the speed.
Yeah, wants to get deep into the burnout here. Violet trying to get these captain hooks on the move. Ooh, a little miss there. Wants to adjust. Don't want to slap at that ring. It's going to start swinging all over the place. Good save. Watch out for the pillar. And nice transition over. Nice and steady here on these moves across. Smoothly on up. That's going to get her down the track and head on over to that first active rest. Going to wedge yourself in there. Much like the doorways your parents yell at you not to climb as a kid. That's where that skill comes in handy right now. Going for Lachey's on the hooks now. Get across. First one, no problem. Not much room for the hands. Going with that switch grip grab. Good work.
Yeah, not much room for the hands, and the angle of it makes it feel a little less comfortable than you'd like.
Hold on to that corner. Lock in those legs. Going for that turnaround.
Nice toe hook there.
Yeah, that's some confidence in the shin strength, the pull power. Toe hooks, not my forte on any kind of rock climbing drills, and she just wants to keep on moving here. She's going to try to grab a little chalk. But like the rest position she's got, going onto the top of that ring and moving through now for the ascent. Here's some yelling from the sidelines. Keep breathing. Very important to do when you're out there. Sometimes you forget to do so when you're in those precarious positions.
That bumps her into third place.
Ooh, moving quick here. Hold tight. Nice. Needs to get on top. Legs on. Using that ring to help assist with the lift. And there's the next active rest. Nice job. Cruising to this point. So you're trying to shake out. Keep those hands loose. Not taking long to rest here. Really pushing the pace. Smart move, not going to take that risky grab on the ring.
Yeah, that's interesting because it bumps her into second place.
Watch that grab. Too much on that middle portion of the bar is going to be dropping that ring really fast. Come on. Patience. Lock it in. Incredible job here. She's got a minute and a half still.
Yeah, she has an amazing pace right now. She just has to lock in this last move. Come on, Violet.
Pick it up and go.
Looking for first place.
First
on
try.
The burnout
Get
here.
it. Fighting through.
Get to that pole.
It's a rest point here. Locks it in.
That puts her in first place on the burnout here, Stretch. She's 1 point behind Madeline.
Well, she's only got a minute to go, and I think she wants to get that full clear. Last obstacle here. She's trying to twist that around a little bit. Oh, no! Unable to get the transition out off of the rest point. Incredible run to lock in first place. Not lock it in, but to get first place right now. Got a few more runners to go. Actually, last. This is our last runner. One runner to go.
So I see you working on your forearms there. A little pumped?
Yeah.
Well, you just did a lot of work there. I know you're running really, really late in the run order. How much pressure is it this late at night, second to last, standing on that platform, knowing what you have to do?
It was kind of a lot of pressure because some of the girls before me were really good, and so I just wanted to do the best I could too.
Well, you did pretty good because that is the best time so far in the burnout, and that puts you in second place right now. And depending on what Isabella does, it might even bump you up to first place, depending. But we'll find out.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Then we're good.
She's trying to massage the forearms. She's super pumped, but very, very excited to perform so well.
Yeah, great job. A lot of these athletes, as young as they are, this prize money for these athletes, pretty big prize pools for some of these young teens. Probably never faced that kind of prize money before. Putting in the work today, so great stuff. We got one runner left, Isabella Wakeham.
Let's hear for our last
wants to fight for her spot here.
This run is going to be really interesting here, Strat. I think if Isabella can beat Maddie in the burnout, but not beat Violet, I would put Violet in first place if she doesn't beat Violet but beats Maddie. So this is a really interesting run to watch. Could have a lot of ramifications on the leaderboard, so pay close attention.
Isabella going to be fighting for this one here. You know, this style of competition really tests the mettle of these athletes. When you have a rough run earlier in the day and you still have got more stuff to do later on, it really is a test of their willpower to still perform well despite
right
the
now,
odds.
Yeah, Isabella took first place in the hybrid, but 8th in the speed, so ideal on the speed. She can certainly turn it around here with a strong performance in the burnout. Looking for one of the podium spots. I like this leg lock. She's like sitting.
Yeah, such a cool move. Bet you if I tried that, I'd probably rip every ligament in my hip flexors.
Oh no. Getting old is hard.
Oh man. All right, here we go. Make your way through now on these laches. Hold on tight. Gets that transfer across. Currently puts her in 5th overall. Hold on tight, wants to get further into it. Ooh, a little bit of a slip there with her feet.
Those feet back up.
Wants to get to the end here to try to lock in that next rest point. Still, remember, this thing could tip on you if you're not fully locked in. Utilizing that leg lock on the inside. Trying to get out of there as best as she can, though. And fighting on through. Here we go. Wrapping the forearms around.
If she gets to this ring, I think it'll put her just above Molly Haywood.
She's using more wrist than palms up there. Not sure if that's a telltale sign of the grip giving out, but trying to get that sideways swing. There it is.
I believe that does bump her into the top 4. That will qualify her for the championship. Getting to that point.
Hold on tight. The wheel just goes out, and that's going to do it for Isabella. But that gets her into 4th place.
Let's take a look at the final results here, Strat. The official results on the women's side. Well, there you have it. Maddie in 1st place. Really impressive today. 2 second places and a 4th place. Her burnout was very impressive. And Violet right behind her, a 1st, 3rd, and a 5th. Followed by Meredith Kim in 3rd and Isabella Wakeham rounding out your top 4. Those are going to be your qualifiers for our championship in February.
Yeah.
Great stuff, everybody. That's been an amazing day to be a part of. 2nd Ninja Sport Championship qualifier. And we're just getting started, folks. We got 8 total. We got 6 more coming. It's going to be a high time here in this season. We got a lot of stuff coming at you. We got Stanford coming up next. Then over to Motive. And then a little break over the new year. We got more action coming at you.
And we're going to send it down to the floor with Ethan Swanson on the mic. Down to the podium. It's been a great, awesome day. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
All right, at this point, all competitors, if we can come on over to the front, we're going to do podiums. Yep, you're perfect. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, there you have 1, 2, and 3 on this one.
Oh, wait, so it goes like this. Does 3 go on the right?
3's over here, so they
Okay.
say 'em.
So we shoot from this side.
Shoot from this side, yeah.
We got to come over here, Hunter. Thank you. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Nice with the wall in the back.
Yeah. All athletes off the course, come on over for podiums.
You sure you don't want to hold me?
Oh.
Where is it?
All right, thank you everybody for hanging out. I know NSC qualifying and finals are very, very long days and a lot of courses. But starting on the men's side with our top 4 athletes, we do take top 4 to the championship, and if any in the top 4 have already qualified, we do bump down to the next athletes. But starting with our top 4 in 4th place, with 22 points, Phil Folsom. Right over here? Yep. In 3rd place, also with 22 points, but winning on a tiebreaker, his brother Sam Folsom. In 2nd place with 24 points, another one of the Danger Zone members, Tyler Smith. And in 1st place with 27 points out of a maximum 30, Kai Beckstrand. Hey, you 3 already qualified, right? 3 of you guys? Yeah. So FYI, because Tyler, Sam, and Phil have already qualified, 5th place, Tyler Kurtzall, 6th place, Isaiah Thomas, and 7th place, Vance Walker, also qualify for the championship. Congratulations. All right, let's switch over to the women's division. In 4th place in the women's division with 20 points, Isabella Wakeham. In 3rd place with 22 points, Meredith Kim. Nice job. In 2nd place, taking 1st on the burnout with 24 points, Violet Capo. And in 1st place, beating Violet out by 1 point with 25 points, Madeline Madaris. Congratulations to our qualifying athletes. Thank you again, everybody. If you guys had a good time, please, please, please say thank you to the Austin Ninja staff. They worked their butts off. Maybe not as hard as you guys did on the burnout courses, but yeah, no, seriously, they worked their butts off, so thank you. Big thank you to them. Thank you again, everybody, for coming in. If you are top 3, make sure you come and see me, both men and women's side, for prize money. I have prize money for top 3 men, top 3 women. So make sure you guys come see me.
All right, and that is going to do it for Austin Ninjas. That's gonna do it. Those are your podiums. Congratulations to the top 3 men, top 3 women, and all of the qualifiers who will make it to the championship. Strat, what a day.
Man, oh man. Great stuff. Exciting runs all day long. Thanks so much, everybody in the live stream hanging out with us. If you're watching this later on, appreciate y'all's support. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, all that jazz if you feel so inclined to do so. Really appreciate it, and it helps us out a lot. Continue to grow the sport as much as we can. Big shout out to Austin Ninjas. And until next time, folks, I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi. See you next time.
Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with us all day. But we got to really take a second to thank our Patreon supporters. Streams like this and competitions would not be possible without our Patreon supporters. So thank you so much to all of our Patreons. And for Austin Ninjas, Ryan Stratus, Chris DeGangi, Hunter Gerard, our cameraman, Ethan Swanson, our judge, Nick Fordney, the head course designer. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us all day. That is going to do it. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks at Stanford Ninja Academy.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you.
I got the wrong chalk. No, that's the right chalk. That was bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk. Bucket of chalk.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
At Role Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
One sec. Caden, there's a ninja in trouble.
We need to go. There's a ninja in danger.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket.